Hello, y'all. This is Kev, and this is BMBBH once again on a Saturday night. Showing my appreciation for those of you who are tuning in, seeing that it is Saturday night. There are other things that you could be doing, but you decided to spend this evening with uh, black men being brutally honest. And for that, I appreciate you. Shout out to those watching right now live on your way in, hit the like button. If it's your first time here, go below the screen and hit the subscribe button. And especially for the replay gang, uh, thank you also for tuning in. These are for the people who are going to watch other time, other times besides real time. So just want to let you know that if you are in the chat, thank you also for being here. Got RPM. We got Indigo Flow in the house. What's going on? He's already responded to the title of tonight. Also saying they have free will. They are free moral agents. They are gonna do what they want to do. Facts. And we're gonna discuss that in detail for the people in the back. You know, says hashtag LLTHLS. Long live. And we got I'm listening. What's going on? All right. Also, you can become a member. Memberships are now open, and for $2.99 a month, you can become one of the people who decided to join this channel. Shout out to all the members: D. Scott, Greg, Aaron Peters, Phil Brad, Zentober, Tail Toya, Indigo Flow, and Gold Professor. I appreciate your continued support, and you can join these guys as well for just $2.99 a month. So, all right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Shoot, I won't keep you guys here very long tonight. Yeah, and as always, tomorrow night is Smoke Show Sundays, so you definitely be there if you'd like. Um, but the topic for tonight is you can't fuck her into submission. Prove me wrong. Which I will subsequently open up the panel. And if you want to prove me wrong in this, you can go right ahead, but I don't think you can. I don't think you will. And I mean, if you really, really, really think about it, you can't. You know, submission is what I can see as a choice. No matter how good you put the pound game on, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, and especially because it's like 2023, and you got everything in society going against going against the unity in your heterosexual relationship, and it's not just the heterosexual part. There's other parts to it as well. Uh, Many of you might be saying, "Hey, Kev, aren't you married?" This might be merely a projection, just because your relationship, uh, you can't get your woman to submit. Don't mean that I can't get no woman to submit myself. And then I'm gonna respond with yeah, yeah, what the fuck ever. Good luck, bitch. But anyway, yeah, we got Zentober in the building. What's going on? Said this is the time for all these dudes to come out of the woodworks and prove us wrong. Facts, but as usual, they won't. Just like they won't come through for the smoke on the smoke show. You give people opportunities to open their mouths and voice their concerns, and they keep their mouths closed until they get around a bunch of people that just agree with them. And this is something that I'll explore on another show at a later date. Why we need everybody to agree with us, because disagreement is something that intrigues me to, I don't know, obsessive levels. Mostly because I don't run into too much disagreement running this YouTube platform. And one of the reasons that I was told I do this is because I hide behind the audience, which is fucking impossible. So how do I do that? I mean, it's like God forbid anyone sides with my point of view at any point. But that it is what it is. But once again, like I said, you become a member. If you new to this channel, go below the screen and hit the subscribe button. Very important stuff. Scrolling across the ticker at the bottom of the screen. The ticker also includes my Cash App. So donate to the Cash App or Super Chat uh, next month. So I can get paid next month in October, which will significantly impact my little girl's birthday. So if you wanna donate to the cause on that, that'll be great as well. Just letting you know that all the cash that I get from this channel does serve a purpose. So there you go. And Cash App is right there. I'll just leave that there for a second. For anyone that might want to put some change in the cup. But yeah. So guys, like I said, for this one, you're gonna have to put your ego to the side. You're gonna have to put your ego to the side for a second and really, 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 really think about this. You can't fuck her into submission. You know, one thing that I used to hear growing up is this double standard of cheating. And the double standard of cheating basically was this: if you're a man that cheats on your woman, you ain't shit. But if your woman cheats on you, it's because you wasn't hitting it right. I don't know how many of y'all actually heard that. You can say that, tell me in the chat if you would like, if you've ever heard that. But it's one of those things. It's like it's more embarrassing for a man to get cheated on by his woman, and it's more egregious when a woman gets cheated on by her man. So that right there should give like most of what this topic about it is about tonight. Um, Different things do in fact work for different people. Maybe you're a guy that feels like, yeah, I done had so many women in my life, man. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, kid. But see, the thing is though, is not having the women and getting the women is keeping the women. If you've gotten a woman to submit at one point of your life, that means that she is still there. She's still by your side. She's waiting on you to give her the next instruction. If you've actually gotten a woman to submit. I mean, some people, they are married and their wives are dedicated people. You know, is and I'm telling you, as a married man, it's tough to get if you get any kind of submission, it's temporary because most men let like married men, I would say an overwhelming percentage give their wives equal equal pull, equal power. In fact, a lot of married men, even before I got married, would give their wives even more leverage in order to keep her happy, which is, some of the world's greatest tricks that these women play on us. Like it's a fixture of manhood that, prompts them, you know, to exert such authority on you. Especially when it involves money. I mean, but you got these guys out here that will say some dumb shit like, "Man, if you put the dick on her good enough, if you dick on her, you get her to do what you want to do. You can bring that freak out of her and all this other shit." I don't know. Once you get to an advanced age, bringing that freak out of her, that's something that's already there. It is. So yeah. So you're looking at the screen. It says that, but I thought I was player enough for. You can never be player enough for. These dudes that are game goofy, these game guys, these these game coaches. I learned a stiff lesson a long time ago about listening to a dating coach or a game coach, especially the ones that were trying to charge for information you can find out through trial and error. And the thing that I learned is that I could not get any further with the opposite sex uh, without trying it my way anyway. You know, a lot of guys who seemingly had things work for them, they gave a lot of bad advice. They didn't tell me that this whole dating thing was one size fits all. I mean, well, they didn't tell me that it's not like one size fits all. They didn't tell me that. I had to learn that for myself. Who's in the building? Okay. JT Devereaux, what's going on? He said to me, as long as you have good sex too with women, you can get them to do whatever you want them to do. Even then, even when they move on years later, get married, kids, he will remember how you made her body and soul feel. I mean, if she get married to somebody else, is that true submission though? I get it, she remembers the good times, but uh, I mean, I'm just saying, man, it's just like it's got to be like submission the way you guys define it. Like it's got to be it's got to be that she's on her hands and knees. She's like Vanessa Bell Calloway on Coming to America, saying shit like, "Oh, whatever you like." It's like, "Oh, do you have a sport you like?" She's like, "Yeah." So, what is that sport? Whatever sport you like. That's what some of y'all believe submission is. But what up, Weather? He says the Bible says women should submit because they love their husbands. So submission should be an automatic. Yeah, but not everybody follow the Bible, or when people do follow the Bible, they follow the Bible conveniently to suit whatever they want, and that's basically what all humans do at this point. So whether the Bible says they're supposed to or not, uh, that's the Bible saying it, and people actually implement it. And that's those are two different things. And I understand that this broadcast might get a little strange because I mean it's kind of this is one of the things that is tougher for me to explain. Ray Hama, what's going on? The best husband can't top the greatest sex she's ever had in her life. Yeah, the Bridges of Madison County type shit. I've always heard Pookies on average were better sexual partners than other men. Yeah, and we understand what happens once they can't get their woman to submit. uh, is whether the poorest wives in third world countries submit to their husbands naturally with no strings attached. Conditional submission is strictly a Western concept. Uh, okay, well, maybe I should have been more specific. You can't fuck your woman into submission in Western culture. uh, whether uh, Yeah, that in the third world countries, man, the husbands are also not bound and chained by the law. So if a woman get out of pocket, she probably gets smacked in her face or hit with a brick. You know what I'm saying? Um, so since the actual like oppressive and physical force of the man has pretty much been outlawed over here in Western culture, it's going to be tougher for men over here. You have women have that rebel feminist spirit. Yeah, and that's one thing that has been problematic when government or the media pushes something, then more than likely your women are followed. You got women around here that actually believes that washing dishes and cooking is somehow slavery. I mean, I'm just saying you have to understand the logic that we're dealing with here. I mean, a woman that won't even cook, like, and the fact of the matter is that shit become so rampant that finding a woman that would actually submit is like finding a fucking unicorn. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, shoot. Hope y'all pressing like. Like is for the algorithm, and it'll help me fight this supposed shadow ban that 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 I have. Man, it just I've been going on enough to understand what a shadow ban could possibly look like. So I had somebody I had Frank, I think, tell me that, yeah, it doesn't matter if you get that notification bell to all, that they shadow ban you anyway. I was like, okay. Well, I've said some pretty brutal stuff on here before. I mean, some people will even say that, hey, what I say is tame compared to others. It's whatever at this point. If you hear, you hear. If you're not, you're not. And that's just what it is. I mean, say I hit yes in the poll because either way it's temporary. What up, Ray Hummer? Uh, if it's temporary, it's not really submission. If it's temporary, submission is something that is long lasting, and for those lucky few, you probably get it. You can probably get submission forever. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying there's not other ways to get a woman to submit. Just like in those third world countries. I mean, shoot, some women submit to their husband if he's selling apples on a fucking corner. I mean, let's just keep it as real as possible. But you could be knocking the pussy out. Will it stop her from going to get knocked pussy knocked out from someone else? I don't think so. Especially if you're not married, and even in some cases when you're married. Not my case. My woman is honest. She doesn't cheat. You know. Let's see. Look at America. How with women influence how the Western world crumbled. It's not crumbled all the way, but it's definitely on its way. The women took over this over period in the West. Big dog prod. What's going on? If even the pimping can't keep a bitch, how can you? Mm. Yeah, man. Uh, once a black woman, once a black woman was seen pumping fists with a white woman, yeah, it was over with back then for them brothers. So anyway, uh, weather says AK Nation has a funny but astute saying, LOL. The Sandman, uh, Arab man was right, meaning the way Arab men run their society is almost foolproof. These women won't dare get out of line. Yeah, and that's like I said, like I said in the past, you know, move to Saudi Arabia if you don't like it in the United States. That's what these women with this modern Western way of thinking. Move to Saudi Arabia if you don't like it over here. Shit, move to some parts in Africa if you don't like it over here. They got it real good, real good. They don't understand how good they have it because white women keep telling like black women that they don't have it good. Shit. So anyway, yeah, let's look at a few visual aids. I love the visual aids. Yeah. I mean, what's your ideal of submission, by the way, for those of y'all and for those of you in the chat? What's your ideal of submission? How do you get a real down ass bitch? And I put these two examples up here before, but I mean, I tried to get two examples that wasn't too thottish or too Instagram model ish or, you know, doesn't look like they listen to Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B all fucking day. I heard they got a new song out called Bungos, but once you do one WAP, you can't do another one. It's like I compare different races of couples. I always see white men looking cut compared to their wives. Black men always walking behind their woman. but Asian men and Indian men are always in front. Eh, I don't know. My wife believes in me walking in front. You know, is she looks. I mean, people. You can say what you want to say, but I actually have a wife that looks at me as a protector. Yeah, the man said Arab men do have it the best. And RPM's definition of submission is accepting or yielding to a superior force or to the will or authority of another person. Yeah, that's why a lot of these women don't get protection because they won't submit. They won't be under they won't be under another man. And that's the quickest and easiest way to get protection for a lot of these women if they are under a man first. But hard headed ass, knucklehead ass people. Uh, yeah, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't want two examples, but even with these, even with as nice and as agreeable as they look in this picture, it's going to be very tough to get them to submit. This man trying to rate girl the left 6.9, the right 4.3. I don't know. To each his own. Yeah, you can never be player enough. You never. Okay. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you are a professional type. Uh, say, yeah, you can be a pimp type, player type. Man, look, is that I a black man pushing the shopping cart in the grocery store? Lord help us. This woman was out front. Maybe you saying a black man. Maybe you need to put that I. Say his woman was out front. Yeah. Well, you got some folks out here trying to push some really stupid shit. I mean, I will never push the cart when I get married. Yeah, man. I mean, but for the way things are at this point, whether do you believe that it's a good idea to actually be married? You know, I mean, it just like I said, I feel bad for you brothers out here. I really do. I feel bad as fuck for you brothers based on the choices that you have. Yeah, it seems as if it's a lose lose for the man anyway. And like I said, I see this as a married man. If I ever get divorced, I ain't finna do this shit again. Hell no. Why should I? Why would I? JTL going dolo. What's going on? That's your boy off from the Norm 18. Man say hell no to the no, no, no. That's my ringtone right now. RPM said that it's not a good idea to be married nowadays. Zentover. So that picture still had me laugh. I thought I was playing enough for her. Some of these dudes be disappointed themselves, man. They think they be knocking the bottom out their shit, and they still get all kinds of disrespect. I mean, disrespect is a regular thing over in Western culture for men. That's why men would rather say, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna work on being the best version of myself. Fuck these hoes." Or, I'll just date and not get too attached, and if it happens it happens, if it doesn't, just more room for me to keep striving to become the best versions of myself, because that's what you really want to do as a man these days. You want to become the best versions of yourself, because and do it for yourself. Don't You ain't got to do it for a woman. Just think about how much a woman is willing to do for you these days. I mean, of any ethnicity. Some dudes think that the grass is greener on the other side when it comes to the white chicks and other races of chicks. And I'll say to that, good luck too. You know. They said marriage is over within the states. Yeah. Say if you're a Christian man, it is great to get married because Christian women are submissive. It's getting to the point where they will be heavily sought after. You got to be careful. You got to be careful with that. Yeah, just marriage is over within the states. Yeah. Miss, I was wondering why I couldn't see y'all's comment. I was on the other channel, LOL. Yeah, I have a backup channel. If you're watching Black Men Being Brutally Honest, I also have a backup channel, BMBBH2 and Kev We Trust. That's the channel that is around just in case, just in case something happens with this channel. Just in case YouTube decides to delete this channel for some reason. And I'm not too extreme, so I'm not anticipating it, but you know how the haters are. So we got an Indigo Flow, a member of the building. We got another member, Phil Brad. What's good? He said okay, then he says okay again, and then he says okay a third time. So okay, my brother, okay. And he said, but you have to have skills and resources over the self approval, GK. Man, said, but you have to have skills and resources. I mean, skills is part of it. Resources can be a part of it, but man, look, it's called improve for a reason. It's called becoming the best version of yourself for a reason. There's still some things that you have not obtained that can complete the package known as you, for the rest of your days. There's always room to take a step forward. Always, always. I mean, say hashtag skills and resources. I don't even think. I mean, when you have resources, man, you got to be careful with that too because it's like if you got too many resources, you got women out there that are seek to take that shit and will seduce you and woo you to the point where your nose is wide open, and and all of a sudden, boom, is there reality is there. Phil Brad said, "Dick is a gift." That's one thing that I never understood. That's one thing I never understood. In order for me to fuck you, a woman, for some reason, I have to be doing something that is monetary in order to succeed in this conquest. I always thought that a sex part was an even trade. I don't know. And the thing is, it's okay to believe that, but the thing is, you got to get around the damage that the simps are doing. Like the simp, like that's a reason why, like a lot of these women will not submit because a lot of simps have done incredible damage. Um, do- as far as the social contract goes, incredible fucking damage because they're the ones that will end up submitting instead of getting a woman to submit. Prove me wrong on that one too. So anyway, Zentober says, I was under the impression skills and resources was the only thing needed for a woman to fully to submit to me. No, no, bro. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to have like a huge amount of what I like to call character. You can have all the skills and resources in the world, but if you don't have a character or a personality, and what I mean by character is what makes you you. What inspires people, what brings you to your absolute zenith point in your life. The personality, the ability to make her laugh, the ability to swoon her into following your direction. Some people have the gift of gab. It cannot be just skills and resources. Skills and resources are for you. It's for you. It's a feather under your cap. It's a notch on your belt. your belt. That's personal. That's personal. Charisma. Bill Brad is correct. Charisma. You got to have some charisma in order to pull this off. Women aren't you just aren't used to traditionally masculine men. Like dudes in 2023 are very feminine and weak. I don't know what the heck is up with Gen Z black men. None of them are traditionally masculine because they keep shoving that bull crap in their ear. They keep shoving that independent bull crap in their like ear, like they're making guys ashamed to be masculine, acting like there's something wrong with being masculine. That's why there has to be a strong father in a person's life. So if only they could procreate, if only they could procreate with someone who's worth a damn. Most Gen Z are and millennial black men are suddenly into the arts and have abandoned blue collar careers that their fathers and grandfathers thrived in. Yeah, most guys don't want to be garbage men. They don't want to be mailmen. They don't work. They don't want to work at the warehouse. The thing is, we have been told that wherever gets us the most money, which aren't really blue collar careers, that people are now calling themselves ashamed of. That if there's no money in it, then you're gonna get treated like a bum. you know, and people don't understand like those are like jobs like sanitation workers and warehouse workers. Those are very important jobs because I always put this out there. It's about sanitation work is basically if someone who picks up your garbage. If those people went on strike for 2 weeks, your city will crumble. So make fun of them motherfuckers if you want to, but a lot of guys won't do those jobs like construction worker and such. Like these guys, like your weather is right to an extent. A lot of these younger guys, they're soft as fuck. Why would a woman that has any resolve about herself submit to that? Is like women and I'm gonna go ahead and say this with some truth. Women are the weaker sex. Physically, they cannot maintain society. They can't. So when they come up on a man who is as weak as they are, they're not going to respect or submit that to that. Why should they? Why should they? I know that a lot of you guys want to sit up here and hear me say bitches ain't shit and all this other crap. I mean, yeah, I mean whatever on that. I mean a lot of bitches ain't shit, but I mean, can you say that all of them are wrong when they say what kind of men are out here these days? No, they're not. When you got simps out here that's sitting up here crying for these hoes and crying for a bitch that allegedly got hit by a brick and the that right there showed me how many pussy ass men are actually out here. And some of them are Gen Z, some of them are millennial. Unfortunately, some of them are in my group, Gen X. So we know where a lot of this, besides mainstream media, we know where a lot of this pussy fine is coming from. Said JTL going dolo, said no status or money and no coochie. Let's see. That man said a cute woman that's submissive and the full package is the shit. Man, look, if she cute and she feminine and like if she's just as nice as she can be, I guarantee you that she's gonna end up with a fucking jerk. I've seen it quite a few times in my life. I remember back at the beginning of the century, there was this girl named Tamara. Tamara was one of the most beautiful women that I ever seen. Body was right, cute in the face. Just, I mean, she was feminine as fuck. I mean, she seemed submissive for the guy that she was submitting to, and the guy she was with was a complete piece of shit. I mean, dude was a piece of shit. Dude was a fucking asshole, but he had her. And, she would come to work, eyes of water, tears in her eyes some days, like, shit like that, man. And like younger me was like, wow, why does this guy have such a beautiful woman on his arm if he doesn't know how to appreciate her? It was just a weird phenomenon to me. I mean, she was bad, man. I mean, for real. Hourglass shape. Like it was man. I mean, they for man, she was top tier. Couldn't they it didn't have an attitude about that shit. Didn't have an attitude about it at all. Mister, you seem like you one of these guys. If you voted no, you never slain dick well. Oh boy. Ray Hummer said, "Well, brother Kev, they created those spellbound nudes. Yeah, those are the guys. Those are the guys. Those are the guys that kind of submit. Those are the guys that will sit there in the club and watch their woman getting looked at by another dude, and then they'll scream out all of a sudden, "I got to fight every night to prove my love." You know, who wants to be that guy? But all in that interview was just them crying about black men being with other races of lighter skinned women. Well, my suggestion to him is learn how to fucking submit. Shit, shit. Learn how to submit to these motherfuckers, man. Shit. Dude, that is my deepest suggestion. That man said if Becky had a septum ring and pink hair, run away from her. Son is hot rod. What's going on? What was up? Because that's but I thought I would play enough for her. Yeah, man. I mean, you could be the prototypical everything they want. You could be 6 feet, jawline. I mean, you had six pack. You make it six figures. I mean, and whatever her preference is on your lower extremities, that's something I don't have anything to do with. Uh, you could be all of this. You could be all of this. You could be all of this. But it is the probability of you being able to boink her into submission. See, brother still gonna run into the same problem. Brother still gonna run into the same problems. Shoot, you could be white collar. Y'all been getting on that. Y'all been getting on that septum ring. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all been getting on that septum ring like a motherfucker. Man, I started to add head wraps to the list. And Black Lives Matter in their social media profile. Man, let me tell you something, man. Whenever I see this, like that's one thing that I've noticed. Like if they got like some type of like some really overly black um profile picture, like a sister with an afro with her fist up in the air, that is a total red flag. It truly is because those ones seem like they're the most hateful. They're the most hateful. They say the most extreme shit on social media against black men. They seem to worship white dudes. I mean, is the most they put up this image like they're so black, but what they say presents the most contradiction ever. Short hair, not exactly. Man, say using pronouns. My pronouns are she and her. I said, my pronouns is I'm out this bitch. Peace. Like, man, Frank Green third, what's going on? He said you can finance her into submission sometimes. Take away access to the account and watch. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can finance it, but fuck, putting that dick down and all that other shit. Deny her that penis for deny her that penis for approximately 48 hours. It says short hair to the list. I mean, if it's short and if it's multicolored, I mean, I don't know. It's like black women with short hair, they'll get a weave to try to remedy that. I mean, I don't see too many that with short hair, rock short hair, and proud. There ain't too many Toyas out here. Uh, Weather said those grungy looking white women who make sure their friend group is represented by all people. The man said, right, those are the most hardcore when it comes to cooning. I mean, those are facts, man. I mean, people when they look to that buck when people think of buck dancing and cooning, they want to throw Clarence Thomas in there. Nah, is the super pro black the wannabe soul sisters who grow out their natural hair just to be a fetish for a Chad. I mean, I've seen that publicly. Mr. Misty, exactly. They tend to be the most hateful, ungrateful, and discriminatory. If I see one that's like all she has to say is she's a feminist, I turn turn the other way and run. For real. I'm a feminist and power to the people. Yes. No, no, I'm getting away from your ass. Period. I mean, I'm married. I won't even engage you in a conversation for real. Like, yeah, power to the people. I'm like, get some help. Get some help immediately. Said, nigga, if the Hulk and Doctor Strange can't make a woman submit to their authority, then nobody can. Yeah. Funny you should use fictional characters for that, but hey, you know what? They are good examples. If a chick wears black boots and tattoos and piercings, she is likely on meds and is a pansexual. She'll get that freaky freak out of her. See if you can get that out of her. She might not submit, but probably might make for a wild ass time. I say my pronouns are sir and daddy. That's crazy how she can deny you pussy for a year, but you supposed to be cool with it. But if you say no one time, she go on a rampage. Yeah, she'll probably do all kinds of things like call you a gay homosexual or some shit like that, or slash your tires or some a year. man, man, that I got to if she deny you pussy for a year, I got a new name for you, cheater. You are a cheater. Like what comedian you say back in the day? If you don't suck your man dick, a raggedy bitch will. Man said the neo soul burning incense, Erica Badu types. Shoot, Erica Badu got that fire. Shoot, that's what they say, man, about Erica Badu. She's very alluring and seductive. Don't let her look you in the eyes. Because even Common says like he's heartbroken to this day because he broke up with Erica Badu. Like he said, like for real, she ripped his heart out. Man, so I saw a brother with two beautiful white women. He was walking their dog while they were way out front. We made eye contact. I just shrugged and drove past. Was it worth it, brother? Man said his son is hot raw. Uh Heavy into witchcraft. Sun is hot Raw. That's in response to Sun is hot Raw saying this. The short hair chicks are either bohemian and gay for the most part. Brothers, these women are active witches. I'm talking heavy duty. Yeah, man. Man, when I see that shit on a profile, that like I said, like I'm like I don't even engage them on social media too much, man. They be trying to sell them rocks and we're in Mercury retrograde and shit, and they got incenses and stuff. They talk to you know they talk to the sun gods and shit, man. Oh man, that's just that's what that's chicks really that try to mask how socially awkward they are. Is like, when you run into chicks like that, chicks aren't usually referred to as socially awkward or nerdy or lame. That's the equivalent right there. Tarot cards manifesting their tattoos of witch inspired energy transfers, pansexuality. Yeah, they're the ones that put put they menstruation in they spaghetti and shit. Man, shit, run away. If you see anything like if you see like a dog skull on their mantelpiece, just get the fuck out of there. Good lord, Mister. Wow, you are a savage. Man said, LOL, dude had left me lonely by MC Shan on replay. There's a big dog process. I'm more stunned. A man will stay after not getting any for a month, and yet a married woman will drop it for a couple days. Shoot. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Lay with these women, you'll suddenly have demons and stuff in your pad. Yeah, all right. I got 27 in the building. Please go to below this screen and hit that like button. It's for the algorithm, and it will help me fight this shadow ban that everyone says exists. So please go below the screen and hit that like button. It is for the algorithm, and it is heavily appreciated. Ray Hanma said, "Brother, bro, thank God you're saying something about it, because a lot of dudes in this space are sleeping heavy on this." And he said, "Sun is hot, Rod. Notice a lot of women experience sleep paralysis, but that's incubus demon." Is that incubus demon? I mean, so I can predict the future by reading your star sign, chicks. I'm not that heavily into astrology, but I do represent Virgo. Yeah, I'm very much a Virgo. I've had people tell me that they can tell I'm a Virgo. I was like, whatever that means. In countries like Japan, they got brothels everywhere because they know their women stop fucking soon as you have one child with her. Water's good. Make sure you're drinking water. I know some of y'all got your favorite soda out there. Y'all like drinking like Diet Pepsi and shit, but put some water in your diet. These chicks dress up like anime demon girls. Man, have y'all seen Doja Cat lately? Like, what the fuck is wrong with Doja Cat? When she did Bitch I'm a Cow, I was like, damn, she fine. Now it's just wow. I think that she's rejecting the programming. Like, she a lot of people don't like Doja Cat because, she hooks up with racist white boys and such and got a lot to say about black men and such stuff like that. So basically fuck her, but still, like god damn, like she done went from sugar to shit as far as like her image. Art the stall, what's good? The man said Doja Cat's father did a number on her kid. Well, shoot, I gotta look a little bit into that. Oh, we got 30 in the building. Good, good. Keep coming, people. I'm stuck on the fact that women believe in black magic, but don't believe in the Kamehameha. Yeah, yeah. She shaved up like she was a cancer patient, bruh. Doja Cat has serious in forgiveness toward her father. Okay. Yeah, man, but even if you are that working type, even if you got skills and resources, even if you got jawline, you got a good grade of hair that's not going anywhere forever. Because these are the things that they say. They say that these dudes are ugly, these dudes, hairline fucked up. I mean, even if he's 6 feet, even if he's Barack Obama, the president of the United States. They got that meme going around where he's casually talking to this white chick in a skybox, and Michelle told him to switch seats. And then, single overweight chicks was using that to live vicariously through. And the meme said, "Oh, I don't care who you are. If she wants you to move, you move." I was like, "Yeah, yep, there it is. Western culture in a nutshell." Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that little piece where the Barack Obama used to be on the phone, I guess in the Oval Office, and his wife Michelle ran up, snatched the phone out his ear, and slam it on the thing. I don't know if y'all remember that, but see, that's what. See, like even though that might have been some type of stage skit or something, that's programming. That's indoctrination. That empowers every black chick out there to do that shit to their fucking man, no matter what. And that's not submission at all. That's the man submitting. And that's something that these stupid ass niggas gotta stop doing. Stop submitting, bro. You're not supposed to submit. You're the strength, you're the backbone. If you and your woman get in a fight and she kicks your ass, she's probably trans. Shoot. Like, good God. Oh yeah, talking about the guy who fantasized. Yeah, yeah, that guy. That guy. The man said Obama wants a man to submit, apparently. Yeah, 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 yeah. I showed that the other night. I think y'all were watching when I showed that story. The man who chef drowned in 6 feet of water on his property. The man said, "Girl snatched her phone out of my hand. I snatched her wig off her head." I mean, shoot. Shoot. From the way you sound, it sounds like that's your woman. But I know it is, man. It's just messing with you. Yeah, man. Come on now. I need all of you to press like. Yeah, you got a lot of these mentalities out here. Oh, Rhoda. Yeah, Miss Rowe reports. Miss, I like to go around slapping people as a way of chasing clout on TikTok. Man, like I read somewhere that she ran a GoFundMe scam 3 years ago, and it was almost as identical as what happened, uh, allegedly happened to her that got her all this attention. Yeah, that shit's messed up. Like they say, she was scamming folks, and I mean, I believe it. But she put that kind of energy, like she used social media to put that kind of energy out there. Saying that that the women are the protectors and the providers. She belonged to the alphabet community, saying that I hope that the woman's out there somewhere kissing a woman. And, she clearly didn't need a protection. Now, if she had submitted, would she had gotten hit with a brick? I don't believe so. Shoot. Marcus Romero Productions was good. Thanks for joining us. These e-girls made being a nerd, or should I say poser, empowering. A lot of these girls don't know shit about anime, comics, video games, etc. RPO said that shit is a hoax. I mean, what she do? She hit herself. Cause like if somebody hits you with a brick or throw a brick full force, two things are gonna happen. You're gonna go unconscious or you're gonna die. You're gonna die. You gonna you you ain't gonna pick up your phone and get on TikTok. You're gonna be like, God damn, I'm hurt. What's my name? Can somebody tell me my name? Like, shoot. Man said, boy, oh boy, that situation exposed the prevalence of anti-black misandry. Yeah, it sure did, man. And then you got all these cucks and these simps running to the goddamn rescue. Like Willie D. We saw a black woman get hit in the head with a brick, and black men stood around and did nothing. I'm like, fuck this dude, man. Fuck this dude. Like seriously. People been putting out videos of her head being swollen at the club. At the club? The club? She's still at the club? The fuck? She's not at home healing. She's not at home dealing with her emotional trauma. Let me guess. She's under the protection of her girls. So we told you not to step out, girl. Yeah, let me see. She look musty like a motherfucker. Yeah, man. She look like she if she bent over and spread eagle. She is got a scent down there that acts as eh, that acts as as saltpeter. Yeah. Indigo Flow said, Willie D, the old rap nigga, he needs to put his cape on and get out of these streets. LOL. Yeah, yeah, of course. What pisses me off about dudes like Willie D and dudes like Bun B is that those two facilitated the environment that these women so-called quote unquote have to deal with today. And now they're sitting up here complaining about brothers treating these women exactly like they treated women in their rap songs. Shoot. I mean, I remember the classic UGK album Super Tight. The song Pussy Got Me Dizzy. The first thing Pimp C says, I got some high school pussy. That's the first thing. I mean, now these dudes, Willie D and Bun B, they beating this simp drum right now. Willie D is just man, is fucking insufferable. And I mean, he been like that for a while. He was the one that came out a few years back talking about oh man, there's some women out here. I mean, there's some dudes out here online that hate black women. That hate they how could you hate something that you came from? Man, I'm like, motherfucker, it's not hate. The fuck is wrong with you? I know weather would disagree, but hey, it's not hate, bro. Pointing out bad behavior and informing men who about the warning signs is not hate. I'm sorry. Criticism is not hate. And how many times we gotta tell you motherfuckers this? But Willie D and like people like him created the environment or help to evolve the environment that we are dealing with today. And then got the nerve and audacity to simp. Get on that bandwagon without getting all the facts. That's a different culture, bruh. They put their women in check with these hands. That's their motto. We don't do that because we have been so gaslit and ashamed because of things like the color purple that we don't do that to our women. We don't. They're not really our women, you know. I've complained about people saying that before. Our women. Oh, we got Judge Dre in the building. Said I will hit the other side. Yeah, I know. What up, Judge Dre? Man said Bun B more like Honey Bun. Man, I mean, like I used to ride hard to guys like UGK, man. Seriously. And I mean, like they had no influence on my psyche, and I just like the beats, man. I just like the edginess of it. I like the taboo of using cuss words. But they used to talk like some mad, disrespectful shit. And I mean, like, they had the mentality because of what they dealt with in the street. They knew how these women were. So why they simping now? Hybrid catastrophic impact. X83rd power. Simp mania continues. Yep. Zentober. Those Somali chicks always look musty. I like Etrian women, but every time I approach them, it's an unbearable smell. I can admire them from afar. Man, let me tell you something. Richard Pryor, I know this was back in the late 70s when he said this, but he said he went to Africa. He said that man, those people over there got older. And he talking about he said he's not just talking about older, he's talking about old deer. He said they smell so fucking bad over there. That man said they were doing a safari where they was looking at the animals. He's like, let me out, let me out right here. I take my chance with the animals. Man said that box might smell like Star Wars. You know what Star Wars smells like? The fuck? Oh boy, yeah, man. I tell you, that shit crazy though, man. But like, I don't care how many facts came out. I don't care how much light has been brought to this situation. But see, the thing is, this person right here has added more poison to the way black men and black women connect because you got brothers out here that's saying, hell no, this bitch is lying. And you got sisters out here that's trying to empathize with her because she got a vagina and she got dark skin. And I keep telling American sisters, this bitch doesn't like you. She doesn't. So good luck trying to get them to submit after this shit right here. They see themselves in this person. And my suggestion to them is no, you don't see yourself in a person like this. Don't do it. But of course, y'all don't listen to men anyway. So anyway, yeah. Weather said, yes, I would. I believe that black men and women genuinely hate each other in the West. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. Look at the difference between the makeup version and Brick City version. Talking about discount to free giveaway. Indigo Flow said, hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd power. Dog, you must have me blocked or something. I can never see when you're in the room. Ugh, well, that's between you and him. Something must have happened a while back. But I mean, shit. There's a couple people. There's a couple content creators that got me blocked, and then one of them fat musty motherfucker tried to say I blocked him. I said, "Bitch, I ain't gotta block you. The fuck is wrong with you? I don't adhere to your imaginary authority." So if y'all want to read into that one, myself, some of Willie D's videos is decent content to me. He do have a mighty large following. What's going on, Blu-ray? I don't disagree with everything he says, but this dude, he been tripping lately. Bro, been tripping lately. Shaka Nulu, what's good? Bring back the pimp hand and jab slaps. Here, he's responding to something that he said, that I said. There are women because every group of men have women, but we hate our women and they hate us. The only group that don't hate each other is Hispanic men and women. Ooh, I mean, ooh, whoa. I don't know. Have you ever watched a Mexican snuff film? I don't know. PMC would be looking at Bun B sideways, probably. Shaka Nulu said, "How are the hours weather?" Whether black men have good black women overseas. Okay, now yeah, we don't hate our females. We're aware of their hive mentality and their sisterhood of failure. They hate us due to feminism. Yeah, they hate us and they won't submit to us. Like I said, you got women out here that think cooking and cleaning is slavery. And you got a lot of these women, a lot of these soul sisters that we were talking about, a lot of these, oh, I got the afro and I got my fist halfway up in the air and all this other shit. Yeah, we got they actually believe that cooking and cleaning is slavery. Slavery? You say? So what I did was tonight that since I cooked chicken Alfredo for myself, my wife, and my daughter tonight, that I must have been slaving for them. And I washed the dishes too. Oh my God. I didn't know. I didn't know that was slavery. I've never seen someone get hit with a brick, rock, stick, bar, etc., and not bleed or change color. Mm, yeah, exactly. And then she's still making videos, and every time she look at the camera, she crying. And people was like, "Oh my God, here's some money." Oh boy, let me move on. As I'm talking about, there's no Hispanic manosphere because there's no need for one, just like there is an Arab manosphere. But I mean, like in saying that, whether that's saying that it's the women's fault that there's a black manosphere. Like, dude, we're what you're what you might the context you might be introducing is the black manosphere purpose is to deprogram brothers out of the bullshit. But many would say that the black manosphere is trying to get people deeper into the bullshit, deeper into the point of no return. What I'm saying is there's already a point of no return. You can't get any deeper than this. I'm here to at least inform brothers if you're not gonna take my advice directly, good luck and just become the best versions of yourself. I don't even know if I really can call what I say on this channel as advice. I mean, shoot, I mean, I can try, Mister. I disagree. Okay, I'm sure you clarify that here in a little bit. I'm going down the comments. You must not live around Hispanic folk. They be fighting like UFC, man. I can see why he said that. I don't see videos of Mexican women saying their men are trash and so on and so forth. Why are dudes so scared to say they hate black women? Because that's the charge. That's the accusation. Whenever you disagree with any of them philosophically in a conversation, especially involving sexism and misogyny, they are going to say that you hate them. You hate black women. No, I mean, even if what your point of view is, even if you're making sense, they are going to say that you hate them. They're gonna say it. They're gonna say you hate them. It's basic gaslighting 101. I can't get around what you're saying, so I'm gonna say that you hate women. You hate black women. Shoot, I mean, I'm pretty disappointed in them. I don't hate them. I'm pretty disappointed. Shoot, I do hate some of their ways. And I mean, like, and for the record, fellas, if you are in this space or you are known to disagree and not kiss their asses, they're gonna say you hate them anyway. And say, hell, you have Maria meeting their men on the job with the lunch. And said Maria pulls up at a pickup with burritos for her Hispanic men. Man said, "Nah, OG, I don't believe you can fuck up that kitchen. Nah, nah. I'm pretty good in the kitchen, bro, and this is something that I've learned through working at many establishments in my younger days. You know, I was a restaurant worker. You know, that's another occupation that people are ashamed of, and it is like it. And people will say stuff like Applebee's and TGI Fridays. Now I work for some more mid to high tier restaurants, and I learned plenty of cuisines. I learned plenty of cuisines. I learned the ethic of keeping a kitchen clean and sanitized so people won't die from food poisoning. I learned all that shit. Yeah. So if I can fuck up a kitchen, yeah, I can fuck it up in a good way. Hell, I'm in the process of turning my barrel grill into a smoker. You know, I'm try to test that shit out as soon as I can. Yeah. Shoot, I love smoked meats, man. They're so good. It always baffles me when these women go online, take a video, putting their business out there, and forcing themselves to cry. Have you no shame? No, no. I thought we already established that hybrid catastrophic impact is 83rd power. They have no shame. And then when you try to shame them, you got guys around here calling it SBE. Shame, blame, and explain. These hoes don't care. They don't, you can't shame them. You can't. I mean, the in order to bring back shame, it's gonna have to be a very, very, very large sentiment. Something bigger than one individual can do. No, and this bitch right here definitely does not have any shame. But let's move on from her. Let's move on from her. Oh yeah. Smart man right here. Steven Jackson, NBA star. The guy a long time ago that said Vicky Dillard had a crunchy weave. Man, man. Steven Jackson said that Vicky Dillard had a crunchy weave. And boy, did the sisterhood come for him. Why'd you use the large why would you use a large platform to talk about a woman, a black woman? So let me read this real quick because he knew he wasn't gonna get submission from this one. Steven Jackson, NBA star, dumped his fiance at the altar and went to party after she refused to sign prenuptial agreement. I forgot what they said her name was. Imani Showalter. Yeah, it was Imani Showalter. Imani Showalter is a she appeared on Basketball Wives. And you know, the pastor, which I believe this is why many black men don't go to church because black men are feel like they're being duped by these pastors. The pastor was like, "Let God put it in God's hands. Let God handle it." Steven Jackson was like, "I can't take that chance." So he said he leaves her at the altar, and his homie Stephon Marbury, who was also an NBA player, or I don't know if he still plays or not. Stephen Marbury was a DJ at the party, and he said the first song that was played was "Gold Digger" by Kanye West. I was like, savage. She said, "Hell no, she wouldn't sign that prenuptial agreement. Fuck all that. I ain't finna do all this. I'm not finna. I mean, I'm looking at my homie Matt Barnes and what he had to go through. Fuck all of that shit. Ain't no way. He ain't no way he gonna like a reality television show star. You ain't gonna finna get that to submit. Especially she already was with the bullshit. I ain't gonna sign this prenup agreement. Dude, there are too many dudes. There are too many men that have gone around the primrose path because they trusted and loved. He said he was in love with her, but he wasn't that in love with her. He left her at the altar. So he was like, "No, you're not gonna become a true basketball wife. Oh, not this time." Steven Jackson seemed like one of them savage types anyway, though. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember when him and Kwame Brown and Matt Barnes got into it. That motherfucker said, "Hell no." Okay, Weather. The Black Manosphere bent the knee the moment Pearl showed up. Nope. You're talking about individuals. You are not talking about the space. And bending the knee is a very strong terminology to use. Rallied brothers railed against black women having a voice in the space. Who did that? Are we talking about Obsidian? Who are we talking about? Are we talking about J.R. Wisdom? Are we talking about mediocre tutorials and reviews? Who said he wasn't a part of the Black Manosphere? Who are we talking about? Who exactly are we talking about? I mean, are we talking about the guys who jump on panels and say all kinds of crazy ass shit? Because like when I think of Black Manosphere, I think of content creators. So it might be a different point of view. Mr. Weather agreed to an extent. They don't talk about it publicly like in the West, but the only reason why I know how they feel is because I have asked and they spoke freely. Otherwise, they kept their mouth shut. Yeah, man, closed mouths don't get fed. Ask. Shaka Nulu says there's no need for Hispanic manosphere, but Hispanics are around there was never a white manosphere. Blacks say black manosphere, then start saying the white manosphere. Okay. Black manosphere is a term that um, was coined, from what I understand, coined by Angry Man. So a lot of Angry Man is deep within the space, and he's one of the facilitators of what the space is today. So a lot of people take Angry Man's word as gospel when I just kind of go with the flow. I don't take anybody's word as gospel, just like I don't expect them to take my word as gospel. Gospel. Man said, "Don't mention UFC, please." Man, what's going on with UFC? Man, speaking of UFC, former UFC heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou is going to take on Tyson Fury in October 28th. And, it's like Tyson Fury already said that he got to win that fight. He said it's going to be embarrassing for him to lose to an MMA fighter, whatever that means. Yeah, because, because MMA fight, like I think MMA fighters pretty much always lose to boxers. The only MMA fighter that I think beat a boxer was Anderson Silva beating Julio Cesar. Was it Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.? I think. Yeah, that's the only time. That's the only time. Otherwise, boxers get knocked. I mean, boxers been knocking out MMA fighters left and right. Especially Jake Paul. Yeah, he's one that's infamous for that. So Tyson Fury, who is actually a credible professional boxer, you know, I mean, he's fighting a power puncher, Francis Ngannou, who's an MMA fighter. So hey, I wish Francis Ngannou all the luck in the world. But I don't know Tyson Fury, man. The man said I trained six. Tyson Fury said I trained 6 weeks in preparation for Deontay Wilder. I'm training 12 weeks for this one. Hyper catastrophic impact. X83rd Power said, if I hate someone, I won't play pretend. We don't hate black women. He said, I worked with a Colombian guy, his wife, Kev. She worked while she was several months pregnant. Belly was showing. She still came to work with him and clocked in. See, you finna go earn this money. Make our baby stronger, ethic wise. The black manosphere is popular because that's what we do. Make shit popping. Yeah, black men have the ability to take things to the next level. And that's something that people won't admit because they want to have this horrible point of view about what black men didn't do. And What I'm saying is, if you think that black men just sat around and did nothing while this society shaped into what it is today, then you have lost your goddamn mind. You need to research your history. You need to take a serious look at your history. Read a fucking book. It's not something I do very often, but I should. I should start reading books. The man said, "When I say I hate them, it's true. Now what?" Laugh emoji. That new man. One thing I like about Shaka Nulu, man, he shoots straight than a motherfucker. There is no give in whatever he says. He is straight to the point. Hispanic and Latino women are riders for their men. So what you say, you know how to cook KFC, all herbs and spices. Strangely enough, fried chicken is something that I haven't really mastered yet. Like, I know how to do it in a deep fryer, but on the skillet, like my mother used to do, man, it was some reason I can't grasp the concept of that. It's like everything else, Italian, Mexican. I mean, it's not true Mexican if it's not done by a Mexican. I couldn't tell you how to make a tamale, but like, shoot, Italian, Mexican, barbecue. Yeah, I'm pretty good at those. There's no need for SBE. Habitual line step or rib chat coming some key. Yeah, why you playing? Shit. Shoot. Raven Knight, what's good? Overwhelmingly massive shame operating. Too many simp niggas at Umar's will come to their rescue. At this point, I vote to stomp them out. I don't think he means putting feet to motherfuckers, but I think what he means is just like, look, just don't even waste your time anymore. For those who think Latino women are faithful, non-aggressive, I have a brick to say that won't tear skin. Oh boy, that was a good one. That was a good one. But yeah, Steven Jackson is a whole millionaire, former NBA superstar. That man said, "Hell no! If she won't sign a prenup, what the fuck else won't she do? Once we're married, once she's living in my exquisite home." That man said he went and partied. I mean, he went and partied. Fuck all that. Shit. I'm happy with this decision not to go through with it. Shoot, you talking about a reality show woman? Hell no. Shoot, that's why Nene Leak's husband is dead. Yeah, but Raven Knight, you're actually correct. There's too many simps, man. There's too many of these niggas. Too many. Niggas, like, they saw that brick thing as an opportunity to shame brothers who are actual real men. Said they're fucking the pastors now. Yeah. The man in the cloth. Yeah, they will fuck them motherfuckers. Leave her leave her at the altar in the white dress. She ain't signing no prenup. She might as well get left. Hmm. American Negro. What's good? Said he understood the assignment. Yeah, because what he was saying was he tried to get us to sign it, like, I think months ago. And that's when the pastor said, the pastor talking about he don't believe in prenups, and he was like, let God handle it, and Sometimes God takes a little bit too much time. But when he's there, he's right on time. And he told Steven Jackson, leave this bitch at the altar. That's what I think. I'm a bigger authority than this pastor. God whispered in his ear, get your goddamn ass out of here. Free agent for life. You must watch Coach Greg Adams. That 5 be full of shit though. I think 90% of two do yeah, that's facts right there. In fact, I think it's over 90%. I think it's over 90%. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. Like I've gotten into, and don't ask me why, I've gotten into arguments with married men because they want to simp. I'm like, dude, you married. Why are you simping? Oh, wait a minute. You can't fuck her into submission. You submit to your wife. Usually it's a bunch of guys that do that. They will submit and then they'll get mad at the average black man for not submitting. What you mad with me for? Be mad at yourself. Fuck nigga. D Scott, member of the channel. What is good? What is good? Izzy lost to racist white boy. Oh God. Who that? Kobe Covington? We ain't talking about MAGA Kobe Covington. Dude, the white dude's taking over because what's his name? What's his name? Sterling. He lost to a white dude. Sean Strickland. Oh, decision. Right. It went the distance. He lost by decision. Like I hate that shit. That's some garbage. I mean, if did he deserve to lose? But see, all the Adesanya is non-ADOS though. Yeah, Chavez. Yeah, yeah. That's the only boxer, and that's the only boxer that has lost to an MMA fighter. And Anderson Silva is like one of my favorite UFC fighters of all time. One of my favorite MMA fighters. Period. Him, Quentin Rampage Jackson, John Jones, like those guys. Uh, Fury is the linear heavyweight champion of the world, and he's fighting an MMA guy because he refuses to fight Alexander Usyk. Okay, yeah. Tyson Fury is a tub of guts too. That man is in a shameful looking shape. I said Sean Strickland beat Izzy by unanimous decision. I still can't believe it. Dudes be pretending to be samurai. I got a bet on Tyson for an LS motor swap. Oh shit. Man, if Ngannou can translate his punching power with some skill in boxing, if he and didn't he have Mike Tyson train him for a little bit? Like if he could translate his punching power into a little boxing skill, he might actually have a chance. But boxing and MMA are quite different. Read a book, motherfucker. Read a book, ninja. Every black man needs a bookshelf in his home, just like the grandfather clock. I got books. I don't know. I'm struggling with cornbread. When I said that I'm struggling with frying chicken. I kind of knew that Izzy was gonna lose because he let the white boy get in his head in all the press conferences. Yeah, can't can't let them get in the can't let them get in your head. No offense to my people, I ain't eating Italian food made by a black person. I'm sorry, but nah. All right, well, you're missing out on that chicken parmesan I can put together. I'm cool and I shoot straight as an arrow. My Native American name is Calero. All right, y'all better learn how to cook. Another quarantine is coming. Yeah, that COVID is mutating again. And when the quarantine happens, social media will skyrocket once again, and the next Kevin Samuels will emerge. Shit. I mean, I wouldn't mind being that guy that's able to make a ton of money off just doing YouTube. I know all of us can't be at Mr. Beast level, but shit, I love to get somewhere close to that. I'm like, I started seeing Mr. Beast in my algorithm. I'm like, who is this motherfucker? I'm like, damn, he got all them subs. Like him and Penguin Zero. Like, god damn. Marcus Romero Productions says women can snitch on you if you tell them personal shit too. They be exposing you to your homeboys, telling you them shit you said in a joking manner. Yeah, man, you gotta, yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Who you open up to, for real, because they will weaponize that shit against you once they're mad. Yes, yes, I mean, stomp them out. Oh shit. All righty. Now he's saying that I'm glad that Goofy lost. Izzy was hating on the white South African fighter, calling him a fake African, but bro lives in Australia and claimed Chinese because of one visit to China. And I can't wait till that other Goofy, Sean O'Malley, gets knocked out by Tank Davis. Chulero, don't let nobody call you that. Son is Hot Rod said the modern day black heavyweight boxers are crap compared to the ones of yesterday. Oh yeah, ain't no more Tysons, ain't no more George Foremans. The reason why I say George Foreman because I watched Big George Foreman the other day. Really good film. I wish I would have saw it in the theater. But yeah, that is a good film. I was pleasantly surprised. Ain't no more Riddick Bowes. Riddick Bowe wasn't like he fucked up his chance at greatness. Ain't no more Lennox Lewis, no more Muhammad Ali's, no more Joe Frazier's. Protect your assets. Sound advice. Yeah. Just like Steven Jackson did or attempted to do. I mean, he protected his assets anyway. He left her at the altar. He said, I ain't finna do this. She didn't want to sign that prenup. She didn't want to sign that the prenuptial agreement. Fuck her. Where's their God of the Bible in divorce court? Whether you are a hater. Since you mentioned Willie, I took the time and found this out. Whatever. Check this out. Whatever. Oh, you talking about Willie D? Hyper catastrophic impact 83rd power says the more you don't do what a woman says, the more she gets interested. Yeah. Said, don't be sweating her. Don't be chasing her down. She's always interested in the quiet guy. I used to play that role real well. I used to break down some of the most anal retentive chicks. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta use that thing called a sense of humor. Sterling lost to a complete tool bag, Sean O'Malley. Yeah, I heard from what I hear, I heard they called that fight super fast though. Yeah. Yeah, well, let's move on. Oh yeah. I brought this guy up the past few broadcasts, but I want y'all to, like I said, walk up to any woman and crop this guy out of the picture. Walk up to any black woman and ask her, is she pretty? ask her. She'll probably get upset with you, and if she gets upset with you, that is a yes. Yeah, he couldn't get some. I mean, a non-ADOS guy who they threw off on Black American men, Christian Omaselli, said that he had his issues with black women on social media. So I guess he thought he was gonna get this one to submit. And didn't she kill him in the bed? Like he didn't fuck her into submission, but she fucked him to death, literally, literally. Son is hot raw. Whether back in the Ali era, Tyson era, and Lewis era, the white boxers wouldn't even get near to a title shot. But nowadays, damn near any white boy can beat a modern day black heavyweight boxer. Yeah, man. Like you are absolutely correct about that. All the top contenders were black. That's something that black men should have been proud of. I think it's something we were proud of. Shoot, I mean, because when it was like when one heavyweight black boxer went down, another one rose to the occasion, and another one. The guy that beat Tyson was black. Both guys that beat Tyson was black. All three guys that beat Tyson was black. The one that beat Holyfield was black. The one that beat Buster Douglas. The one that beat Mike Tyson. The guy that beat Mike Tyson got beat by a black guy. Shoot. They had Tommy Morrison, but Tommy Morrison caught AIDS. But I seriously doubt he would have squared up with any of these guys. I mean, Tommy Morrison had a lot of power, but I don't think he was fucking with like modern day Tyson. Man said the next KS is Justin Waller, who really keeps telling people he's 37 when he's actually 49. Well, that means that somebody already exposed that. Someone already exposed that line and shit. That's what I'd be like. Look, man, if you're gonna come up to YouTube, more than likely you're not really coming up here as a character unless you're doing like the entertainment wing of YouTube. You're coming up here as yourself. So you don't lie because you'll get exposed. Why was George Foreman so dark in that movie, Kev? Because he was cast. Because the actor who was cast was dark. And I guess obviously they felt like he was the best person for the job. Well, I would love to come up with an idea like the George Foreman grill. Said she is pretty until you see what she looked like in court. She looked good though. Chaos Rain, what's up? Yeah, and I mean like for real though, I don't even know why I said that. I don't even know why I said to ask her if she pretty because the way a lot of these women, that how who they say are pretty, like I wouldn't listen to them anyway. Like these are the kind of women in the modern day that would say somebody like Gabori Sedabay is beautiful. Like they can pull up some razor clawed ass females and some booger monster looking females and they will sit up there and say, "Oh, she's so beautiful. You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. She is so beautiful." I said, "Stop the cap. Seriously, stop the cap." Oh, she got locked up? He thought he was in, got deleted by a truly evil Becky. Yeah, yeah. He said maybe it's a blessing in disguise that black men are no longer dominant in sports. Now we can start focusing on our intelligence. I mean, we're still dominant in basketball. I mean, but I mean, yeah, that clock is winding down too. Zentober agrees. Say, yeah, you guys may have the best boxes, but we had the best software engineers. That's a finished argument for us. I can see it now, son. It's hot, raw. I mean, shit. Your women, yeah, our women may want to fuck y'all, but we know how to take care of them. That's why I stick to race and no agenda, and the only trans is a transmission. Oh shit! They can have the boxing. We need to look at buying it out and owning it. All right, so shoot, move on to the next slide. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Let's hit some buttons now. Yeah. Let me ask y'all a question. Why does it seem like the Chads and the Brads get them to so easily submit? Why do y'all believe that? They're not. Let me tell you something. It's still that they're not fucking these women into submission. See, if you look like this guy right here, you don't have to fuck them to get them to submit. They just do it automatically. I guess it's that power dynamic and the possibility of accessing generational wealth. Shoot. Whether a black man's worth is tied to his penis size, athleticism, and ability to entertain. I hate this society. Frank Green showing teeth. Yeah. See, they'll complain up and down that they don't have to smile for us and complain about being behavior checked and, oh, why do we as black women have to behave? Because you're a goddamn adult. That's why. The fuck? But will willingly smile and willingly behave for guys like this. Yeah. And I bet you there's absolutely no chance of her stabbing him in the chest. Shoot. Man, look, Judge Dre, I see what you're saying down there. Yeah. Yeah, they Issa Rae, Mrs. I root for everything black, promoted that swirling book and tried to say that she was just playing and she was just trolling and such. Like you'll get the fuck out of here with that. We don't no grown person gets away with that shit. Okay. So I'm looking at the poll, a result of 48 votes. Can a man fuck a woman into submission? 33% of you said yes. 67% of you said no. So according to Mr. 57% of you guys, 67% of you guys had didn't put the meat down right. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, what up, Prime VA757? He said it's funny how anti-black men people use that story with the white woman deleting the African guy to scare black men from dating out when black women delete black men more statistically. Ugh. I expect this because white men built the Western world. Brothers need to understand their environment better. It's not racist power. All races of women recognize who runs the show. Can you really say a white man run the show for real though in 2023? It's like that's the image they put up. It's when you talk about elite society or the elite or the guys that's running the show, you're talking about a diverse group of people. I mean, you may agree or you may disagree or you may say I'm in denial, but seriously, whether it's that Joker theory I've been playing around with, what if one day we decide to stop letting people laugh at us and we start laughing black? We start laughing back. Uh, we play clown up front, but behind the scenes. You know what though? You know what though? I'm gonna tell you something that I'm getting tired of, and a lot of people. This may actually surprise you. And I'm not trying to go conservative or anything, but at the social level, I'm tired of black folks complaining about racism. Like when it says stuff like, "Oh my God, these platforms are racist. These white people, they keep talking about us and calling us names and such." I'm sitting up there like, why don't you fight back? Why don't you call them names back? Shit, you can do that. You can cry about them being racist all day. It's not going to stop them from being racist. Why don't you grow a set or grow a spine? You are allowed to say something back if you want, if you like. B Dubs also lie about them lasting longer with white men too. Black women are the most divorced demographic. According to them, is us. Most white men are out here living check to check, controlling institutions like what? Controlling institutions like what? The government? What? The police force? Yeah, I mean, police is a very hard argument to make. I would say because it seemed like when brothers join the police force, they act like they join this fraternal order of men and women. They start calling each other blue lives just to eliminate the racist part of it, the racial part, not racist. I mean, look, who was that? Philip Scott that happened to? Donnie was good. Long live the habitual line steppers. Fuck her mind, and the body must follow. Say it is about getting inside that head. Cause some dude, like it was some dude back in the day. He wasn't in the best shape. And fat guy. The motherfucker looked like a chocolate covered snowman. His name was Daniel, and he told me this. I mean, he went to the local HBCU. Um, he told me this. Once you get her mind, the rest is yours. You get all that shit. Daniel was a very smart man. I wonder how he's doing today. Wolf was good. He said, if you're a black lesbian, I'm not gonna say all of that. But good to see you, Wolf. He said white men are put in place to quote run shit, but really it's they bitches who telling them what to do. Think about it. There'd be no feminism if the man said fuck that and fuck you. Yeah, I mean, y'all think these white men are almighty and all powerful, and they can't even control their own women. So what are we saying? That white women are the ruling class? Is there a ruling class? South Park 2K1 was good. So it sounds like a good idea, but it's impossible to work to smash a chicken to submission. Hmm. William Graves, natural color marriages, white man and black woman. Yeah, she willingly submits to this, willingly, with no problem. Is what you call this is submitting to whiteness. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because he definitely had the mind on this one. Now let's switch to another couple. Oh boy. Now I know what you're thinking. Kev, you ain't about to drag these two. That's that's Mr. Brown and his daughter. No, motherfucker, that's David and Tamala Mann. You know, I always found it weird when I found out they were actually a married couple, but they play father and daughter on the screen. Yeah. And I mean, like, they're Christian people. They're Christian folks. Do you really believe that? Because Weather said something about Christian people, Christian women submitting. Does she submit to him though? Does Tamala Mann or Tamela Man or whatever, however she pronounces it, does she submit to David Mann? Does she submit? I mean, me, I might just be hating, but I don't think so. I don't think I don't think she submits to him at all. I mean, she seems like she's a good person, and she dropped all her weight at one point. But I guess David Mann was like, "No, I like, man, you too skinny. I like you just the way you are." Uh, Man, it's out of the 1% of black women who marry outside of race, 90% divorces are filed by men. Oh shit! Oh, look, look. Alice Walker is a famous example of that. Alice Walker, the author of The Color Purple, she wrote The Color Purple to impress her white husband, and he still divorced her. Yeah, a lot of these black chicks that submit to whiteness, yeah, they man don't stay with them for very long because once they find out it's just because he's white, that shit dissolves. That's why I like. That's like one of my favorite Tyler Perry films. Oh, you got an actual favorite Tyler Perry film? Is The Family That Prays. Because he said, "No, fuck that. I will not leave my wife for you." This man said, "Black women's national anthem be Pookie. Did you see me? Are you riding right beside me? Cause I want you." And Ray Ray come say, "Oh boy, women can have an orgasm from a simple kiss." I guess it's depending on who you are. I mean, if you Eddie King Jr. singing "A Heart Is a House of Love," I think too many black people give white men too much credit for nothing. I do too. I really do too. Prime V757. Of course, they're gonna get mad. How many Asian Lizzos have any of us ran into? Speaking of Lizzo, man, there are people that are still out there trying to forget that Lizzo did all that shit, man. I keep seeing Lizzo ads like on my Facebook feed, like Lizzo posts, and I'm sitting up there like I told y'all that she wasn't gonna be canceled for very long. For anybody that watched my video, I said they're trying to get her back in there. Like after she did all that horrible shit to her workers, to the people that worked on her staff and her dancers, they still trying to put her out there, to be the face of body positivity. Nah, but nah, I don't run into too many Asian Lizos. Brother, one of the white MMA fighters was getting booed by the quiet crowd after he won. He got on the mic and called the crowd fucking faggot. Oh God. No black man is dating Aquafina if you so your law. Oh, you talking about her and her little black scent? And she talks in a stereotypical black accent because she doesn't want to talk in a stereotypical Asian accent. The fuck? That was her reasoning. That was Aquafina's reasoning. And it's like her voice is piercing. Shoot. I mean, then on top of that, she ain't like it ain't like she fine because she ain't. The man say, ew. What you talking about, David and Tamala Man? Do I believe that? Do I believe that that he submits to her, or do I believe they run an equal household? I think they run an equal household. I think he might be one of those guys that let her have all the decision making when it comes to the children, which is problematic for black men anyway. Then Tober said there's a whole culture of male Asian Lizos, sumo wrestlers. Just kidding, but I know what you mean. It's Southpaw 2K1. I just like seeing black men win worldwide, especially when I lived in Europe. But I do get why some of these guys are saying this. This has to go beyond athleticism, entertainment, and the rumored big penis. You know, the legendary big penis. Like it has to go beyond that. And what I'm here to say is, sure, but when you dominate in the realm of sex and athleticism and entertainment, those are areas that other groups would love to dominate. You know, building a society. I believe that black men made some heavy contributions to that, and I'm not just talking about slavery. Shoot. Shoot, did you know that a black man designed the first car, invented the first car, but his design was but his design and shit was stolen by Henry Ford. So Henry Ford got all the credit. There's like for real. There's a lot of contributions that black men have made that have been buried throughout history because of course history is told by the winners or the person that had access. He lost more weight than she did, mostly from stress. No, Tamala Mann had actually gotten small, like small, like she at one point, but I think she picked all the weight back up. Hybrid said she seemed very fiery. If that lady lost weight, she wouldn't be black bad looking. Yeah, she was still cute. Yeah, I would say she was cute. She looked happy. Looked like she had a lot more energy, but I guess David Mann wasn't having that. There are a lot of black women who are pretty trapped inside fat suits. Mm. All my life, I had to fight. That man said, "Oh no, I think you're being facetious," but said for real, Kev. So the color purple was a lie? What the fuck? Yeah, the color purple was a fucking lie. You think that shit was for real? Like the color purple was. She could have wrote like I was telling people, she could have wrote that book any other way. She wrote it like that. Like black men were just horrible motherfuckers. Like all we did was abuse women, make them cook for us, make them clean for us. We were weak, but at the same time, we tried to oppress them. How do you portray? How do you portray anybody as oppressive and weak at the same time? Watch The Color Purple. Watch how they did black men. And if I ever get the chance, if I ever speak to Danny Glover or Lawrence Fishburne, I'm gonna ask you why you did that movie. Did you read the script? Don't you look at that film as sort of like making black men look like the biggest, weakest, most evil suckers ever? Why? Why did you do it? They probably say some bullshit like, well, it was an opportunity to get myself out there and, make some money and, get recognized as an actor. No, you sold the fuck out. You sold the fuck out. I mean, like, Lawrence Fishburne, he done went, and Danny Glover both. They've gone on to do better roles. But do we really believe that The Color Purple is what got them on? Maybe I don't know. Maybe Danny Glover, because somebody tried to put this argument up with me, like, well, it gave black people an opportunity. Shoot, they made some money. They made some money off that. I was like, Yeah, but they gave them the opportunity through one of the worst films, if not the worst film in the history of Black America. And many, many black people, include mostly black women and simps, think that was one of the greatest black films of all time. I said it on Facebook. That movie was horrible. It was garbage. People like, man, you tripping, man. That movie is a classic. I say it's a classic piece of shit. Yeah, and like if you heard what I said before, I watched The Color Purple for the first time over a year ago. For the first time ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because people would joke about it. I used to hear the movie quoted quite often. Oh, Harpo, you gonna beat me. You told Harpo to beat me. Yeah, that was it. And what's the other quote? Until you do me right. Yeah, yeah. And I was like, okay, yeah, people joking about it. And then The Color Purple was a movie that my own mother was not particularly interested in me watching. I mean, me and my two brothers watching. She wasn't interested in us watching it. And I see why. Once I finally checked the movie out, that movie is hot fucking garbage. Southpaw 2K1. It was the money. Spielberg was directing it, so they wanted that post ET money. The narrative come from people who cope. It's whole IG pages debunking that narrative. Mm. Indigo Flow says, Kev, I heard the original script for What's Love Got to Do with It was so bad that Lawrence and Angela had to tweak it to humanize Ike. So imagine how much worse the original script was. I mean, Ike Turner looked pretty bad with the final product. They said they had to tweak it to humanize Ike. Shoot. Ike Turner was a very accomplished musician, but I guess they were trying to make him look like a real bona fide piece of shit. Yeah, yeah. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I live in the Midwest. Have been to different cities. It's not what you say. Not saying it doesn't exist, but it's not as common. Let me tell you something. The books are always gonna seem like they carry more gravity than the movies because the books are a lot more detailed. Brother said I'm not from the South. Um, I would say let me see. I don't remember who said it though, but they said that they had a grandmother that lived in Forsyth County, and she said that the color purple narrative was complete bullshit. Like you had men more worried about fighting racist white people off of their lands when they were sharecroppers. They were worried more about that than beating their women and making them cook and clean and slave in the house. Man said, I understand that my why my granddad used to sit on the porch and wave at cars. Peace. Yeah, I asked a question to somebody years ago. The color purple lost all 11 Oscar nominations. Had it at least had it won at least one Oscar for it, would that justify the ratchetness in the community? No. Yeah. Not, I wouldn't have cared that if it had won all 11 of them Oscars. That movie would have still been a piece of shit to me. Like, period. That movie would have still been a bona fide piece of shit. It's like, how can any black man be put up with being guilted like that? Because that's one movie. Because back then, back in like the early '80s, really in the '80s, we took mainstream media seriously. We took mainstream media seriously. We took mainstream media so serious. We treated it as gospel. Oh, now we're in white America. I usually don't try to bring white folk stuff into it too much, but I thought this was worth the mention, and I thought that it would be good for the show topic. Sophie Turner, who was in that, Sophie Turner, who was in Game of Thrones. She was Jean Grey in the X Men First Class trilogy. With James McAvoy as Professor X, and Michael Fassbender's Magneto. Uh, you know, okay, what does the headline read? Sophie Turner, 27, felt trapped in her marriage to Joe Jonas. Now, for anybody who doesn't know who the white guy is Joe Jonas. Um, he was a part of Malaya Obama's favorite singing trio, the Jonas Brothers. I don't know. She might have another favorite today. All I know is this: Barack Obama, when he first got elected, his daughter requested the Jonas Brothers to perform. She was a huge fan. So she felt trapped in her marriage to Joe Jonas and wants to relive her youth after marrying and having children young, friends say, as she's seen downing shots at 650 pounds cocktails in Birmingham days before singer 34 filed for divorce. You couldn't get her to submit. Like, you can't be out here drinking no more. You're a mom. Yeah. I wonder would they still be together if they had not been married. You're a whole mom now. Say, say I gave you children, God damn it. But see, the reason why I bring this up is we let their culture influence our culture quite a bit. I mean, we may say black this, black that, we're the cool of this, we're cool of that, but we really do let what happens in the white community have a significant impact on what we do over here. We allow this shit to happen. But that shit right there is funny as shit. I don't know. It just something about when it happens to them. I mean, but it's a reflection of the time. It's like this goes to show you that women in general are doing this shit. You know, why y'all sitting up here thinking that why some of y'all sitting up here thinking that they that these are some submissive women. No, 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 no. No, doesn't matter. Especially with them. Hell, these are the women that brought the feminist movement to full force. Shoot, white women are very problematic to white men. She say she want to drink. She want to go back to her young days. She got married young. She didn't scratch a lot of those itches. She what 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 is some of y'all favorite content creators said? Hoes are winning. Hoes are winning. 54 votes I have. 69% of you guys said no. 31% of you said yes. You can. The 31% said yes. I can put that Dinkins down. Something proper. Dude, I'm trying to. Dude, Ray Hummon. I'm trying to. I'm trying to find where you dropped that. Trying to find where you dropped that link. Dude, I guess it was a while back. I guess I let that. I guess I let it scroll too much. Yeah, Ray dropped the link earlier. She taller than bro. Yeah, she's. The man said. The man said, "What the London of England? Two lovers are not enhanced to love or to taste yuck." She's taller than bro. Yeah, she towers over him. Southpaw 2K1 said, "Damn, I was hoping Priyanka Chopra Jonas would have been the one to divorce her Jonas brother to get with this brother instead. Unfortunately, she has strong independent vibes." Man said, "Bro, don't ever become a detective. You wouldn't solve any cases." Oh, okay. Well, I never said I was good at detective work. No, I probably wouldn't, or I probably would. Who knows? You know, I never came up here and said I was a detective. Okay, let me see what Ray is talking about. Is there a particular spot I should go to? Because this thing is a whole fucking hour. Yeah, Willie D out here looking like he 30 years old again. Ghetto Boys Reloaded. Okay, I see Dennis Sperling talking. Okay. Oh, okay. Like at the beginning part. Let me see. Weather said not you, Kev. I was talking to Prime VA. Oh, okay. Still, you know, I probably at this point in my life would be a very good detective. But let me play this. Let me play this clip of Dennis Sperling talking. 27 wanted to relive her youth. Got it. Right. These guys. Oh boy. Let me oh boy. Let me share this screen. Kevin Samuels panel. Okay.
Vindictive and evil, downright evil. Um, was Kevin Samuels, in your opinion, a controversial person? But and also, was he misunderstood?
Well, I think that we use the term controversial because the main um, society at large did
Fair
not have
use.
anything to controvert what he was saying, and therefore he was controversial. But he had his logic, and it was based on facts. Whether you read the CDC reports and the things that he studied, and from that point he expounded on that, and then he related to how it affected society. It's not controversial. Basically, he was just speaking facts and giving his opinions, and that's it. But as far as the merits of his actual work, they stand alone. And I'm here today not speaking as the spokesperson for the family or as their attorney. I'm not their attorney, and I'm not speaking as a spokesperson. I was his friend and soon to be business associate. And so, was he misunderstood to the vein that mass media or YouTube was not his final stop? Yeah, I mean, we had plans to basically revitalize some industries that Black Americans lost 50 years ago.
Hmm.
So, this was not about, Kevin Samuels. This is about the Black community at large. He loved the Black community. That's why he continued to talk to the Black community. He realized after talking to Black men for 5 years that he can get these men together, but if they don't have suitable mates, then it serves no purpose. It's just going to go off and marry women from other races. That's what he thought. And so that's why he was frantically every night going back and forth. Miss, why don't you deal with this guy? You're average. He's average. Y'all be together instead of thinking you can get some guy who's worth $100 million and you.
Oh boy, she went right into yeah, boy. She went right into passive aggressive convulsions when he said that. You're average, he's average. Everybody thinks they're above average. Yeah, I'm sorry. For those of you listening, and I even say this for myself, most of us are fucking average. Is no, most of us aren't exceptional. We are not these beacons of just these beacons of these shining examples of what everyone should be, and we're still learning as we go. Like I would agree with that. You're like what women want to be fucking lied to. That's just what it is.
You don't qualify for that type of man. Let's lower those expectations. And unfortunately, a lot of people responded negatively because people like to live in, an unreal world.
Yeah.
That's my interpretation.
Yeah. He should have said black folks like to live in this world where believe that we have the infinity gauntlet with the reality stone, and we can just reshape reality to our liking instead of realizing what an actual reality is. So
What do you say to women who say that? Yeah, he spoke some truth, but he didn't have to be so disrespectful.
Well, I don't know what to say. We live in a harsh world.
The world is disrespectful.
Yeah, we live in a
Big
harsh
time.
world. And, sometimes things people say may offend you, but
well, she right here, man. Yeah. We live in a harsh, disrespectful world. I'm pretty much used to people not. I mean, I'm pretty much used to people not sugarcoating things with me. I don't expect to be treated with roses and candy, and I don't expect people to give me flowers every time they see me. I would be like, I would feel kind of weird somebody giving me some fucking flowers, but um, the the thing is like that's what the reality of the situation is. You're not gonna everybody's not gonna like, especially with these two right here. Everybody ain't gonna kiss your ass just because just because you're a black woman, or just because I'm a black man. Ain't nobody gonna kiss my ass. Fuck all that.
you have to take the meat from the bones, and if it applies, then use it. I mean, people have spoken to me harshly. I don't wish death upon them. I may disagree with them, but we can talk about that in a logical manner. Was there truth to what he said? I dare you to find a lie in what he said. Did you not? Did it burn your ears? Maybe so, but it was still truth. And so that's what we have to. That's the part that I think will happen.
Dr. Dunbar said that he had a session with Kevin Samuels, and he said that Kevin Samuels gave him some hard to swallow truths. And that's just what it was. Did Dr. Dunbar end up hating Kevin Samuels after that? No, he didn't.
In the next 5 to 10 years, people will reanalyze his work and say, well, now that I'm not so emotionally attached to it, I'm not so angry about it. I see the truth in what the man was saying. That I think is more, again, I think his work will stand on its own.
And my question would be, would they have listened if he had said it any other way?
That's an excellent point, and I've actually talked to him about that. He said, the thing is, you got the major networks, you got cable, you have internet, you have all these distractions for human beings. And then on top of that, you have a generation of people who are not used to listening to anything for any extended period of time. So unless you say something that cuts through the noise, the message will never get out.
There's no correct way to say these things. Period. I've told people time and time again. There's no correct way to say it. If you say something and someone disagrees with it, you might as well be like, "Fuck you, kiss my ass," because that's the way they're gonna take it.
Now, I recognized what he was doing very early on, even before he and I became friends. And I saw what he was doing, and I saw the effectiveness of it. And so, I get what the man was doing. I get the point. I get it. Sometimes you have to talk to people in a language and in a manner in which they can understand, because that is what communication is. Merely saying it or writing it is not sufficient. You have to be able to communicate your ideas to them. And he was an effective communicator.
Are there any women on the panel who would have listened to Kevin Samuels without the insults?
Man, he Willie D defaults to insults without the insults. I mean, where were you insulted at? I mean, if you came on his program with an attitude with unrealistic expectations, he gave it to you straight. It's giving it to you straight. Now, granted, if it was a B dub saying that shit to a man, most of these dudes out here would be like, "Man, she don't take no mess, y'all. She don't take no mess." That's what most of you would say.
Me.
You would have.
I would have. And to be honest with you, if a person actually listened to the entire interview and not just the snippets that Instagram gave, he wasn't rude unless you were rude first. He wasn't disrespectful unless you were disrespectful first. And at the end, he got
Oh, okay. So I was wrong about this young lady. Never judge a book by its cover. Maybe it's this woman.
a little vulgar, but that was because he was frustrated because you're asking him questions, he's giving you answers, and you're not listening.
But
But see,
do you
people
say to
don't
that,
listen
Rosa?
to the
What do
entire
you say to
interview.
that?
What if you could make a couple extra
I hate these I hate these commercials because you download these apps and
I hear what you're saying as far as like talking about the facts and that he sticks in the way that but I think the delivery for me, like, I can't receive what you're saying if the way that it's just the way that he would deliver things. For example, when he told one girl after 35 years old, if things haven't happened for you, your life is over. That's not okay.
You didn't watch the whole video.
No,
no, you didn't watch the whole video.
but even,
Exactly.
Was it-
Because
No.
if you
That's
listen
not
to
true,
the
though?
whole thing, he asked her, "How do you rate yourself?" He never rated her. He asked her, "How do you rate yourself?" She said it's a 5 or a 6. He said that's average. So if you're average, why is dating an average man an insult?
That's true.
And his,
So people don't listen to the entire thing.
Is there a lot of truth in that or no? Is there a lot of truth in that? Because the funny thing is about it, anybody that follow me know I've been saying a lot of this stuff way before it, but I don't say it exactly like he said it. But the deal is what he said was true. You start as a woman, you hit 35, you hit 40, your numbers start to decline.
Yeah. There's this woman that's on Facebook who is a Kevin Samuels hater. Very attractive, very attractive. I mean, I'll have to say, I think her name is Nico Cherry, and what she does for her Facebook page, and what she does is basically she does nothing but attack men. Like she basically became a feminist. I think she's talked to Kevin Samuels one time, and Kevin Samuels just kind of fuck out of here. And what I'm saying is, I don't disagree, but at the same time, still, just like for Chunky Chick right here, there's no correct way to say things like this. Is no correct way to say it.
And that's just a fact.
What numbers? What numbers?
So your pool.
I need more.
Now I agree with that one.
So your pool decreases, right? So we all have a number age or whatever where your numbers start to decrease, your pool start to decrease. You're 35, and I would say 40 more than 35. A woman
To
hits
who?
40.
To who though?
Oh yeah. The reason why I brought up Nico Cherry is because she's like 42, 43, or something like that. And we'll sit up there and brag about her value and how and that she's not done, and she's gonna get the man that she wants. She probably got some dick on the side, but if she's still on Facebook especially complaining, then that's that. But anyway,
To men.
To what kind of men?
What
Because I
man?
think
I want every
specifically Kevin
man.
and maybe
40?
yourself are talking to a specific group.
35? Yeah, but you older. But
Yeah.
that's the deal. You're older than that. So if you're a 35-year-old man, you don't want a 35-year-old woman.
You want a 50-year-old woman.
You want. If you're a 35-year-old man, you don't want a 50-year-old woman. You want a young.
Bro, I
You
was
want a young
35
man.
Okay. All right. I think I showed enough of this. Unless there's a particular timestamp that you wanted me to go to. I don't know if I already played the part that you wanted me to see, Ray. But I mean, if people, if it, if you drop something you want me to show, please have a timestamp ready. Like just say go to this minute or go to that minute, because I don't know if you know what you're referring to as far as what's relevant to this broadcast. But you know, you said Willie D and Dennis Sperling, so I'm gonna assume that's the part you're talking about. But sure, thanks for the link. Now that's for anybody that drops a link. That man said the Mexican rapping lawyer said Silly D got a slight list with the simping and talks slower than molasses. That's a terrible combination. He said, man, there's a lot of podcasters in Texas who did this whole panel get flown in for this broadcast. Hold up, man. Let me let me drop this link. We got 45 in the building. Please, by all means, hit that like button. Hit the like. Okay. Hit the like on your way in. Let me drop this link for a second. I guess I can open up the panel for a little bit. Stick to the damn topic when you come up here. If you come up here. And remember, Smoke Show is tomorrow night. Also, like I said, for $2.99, not $299, $2.99 per month, you can become a member. Shoot. Yo, what's up, Dre?
What's going on?
Yeah, what's good, man? What you got to say?
Just funny. I like the topic. You said, "Can you fuck them into submission?" Unfortunately, if you're a black man and it's a woman, you can't. And I hate to say something, no, you can't. And even white men, they even realize that with the new modern woman, you can't. It's just impossible.
So it is impossible.
Well, you got a better chance of playing Russian roulette and pulling it twice in a row and winning.
Okay. Let me tell you something. Hey, Dre, let me tell you something that is. Oh, yeah. Dre. Yeah, Dre, they got you. They're trying to fuck with your connection, but let me tell you something that it is very possible.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze.
Damn.
Yep. Yep. Shoot. Must have struck a nerve somewhere, goddamn.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Somebody has hit the dislike.
Oh yeah. They dislike because I came up here. I mean, you're right.
Yeah. That would. Let me see. Let's see it. Dre still got a $5 bill from 1981.
I go out again.
That's it.
What?
No, you didn't go out. I mean, you went out, but you came back. But yeah. The man said black women called Kobe a predator because he met Vanessa when she was 17 and he was 21. They waited till she turned 18 to marry. Yeah, these people are fucking stupid, man. Like people who say that, people who say that kind of shit are the same ones that have done a lot worse, but it hasn't come to the light.
Okay, I went out for a minute, so maybe I didn't hear you. I switched over to cellular data instead of Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Go ahead. I said I think I'm a certified asshole, so that's probably why they came up and they're like, "I'll get this asshole off here." Dislike.
Okay. I don't think all those dislikes are about you, sir, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, I mean, can you prove me wrong in this? Can
Oh,
you fuck have you fucked a woman into submission at any point in your life? And if you did, why shouldn't she with you anymore?
well, let you tell it. I mean, I'm over here in the Black Manosphere channel. I don't get any sex. Okay, come on now. We don't get sex over here. We're all incels. But judging by the few I have done, no, it's only temporarily.
It's only temporary.
Yeah, it's only basically they turn it on and off. And unfortunately, with women, it's like I said, you could say something and use a different word in a sentence that they don't like, and all of a sudden it's a problem. I mean, like literally anything is. This is the problem with this. What society has told women, any little excuse is a reason to throw it all away. Any little excuse, it doesn't matter what it is. And I mean, and no offense, having a friendship or any type of thing with anybody that's another person, there's always going to be some type of, it could be a little thing. You set the glass on the left side of the plate instead of the right, and it throw the whole relationship away.
Destroy a whole relationship just to not submit. What do you believe submission means though?
Well, it depends. To see to white people, that means you go along with their program. To black people, more submit means really more of a cooperation. You know, I was given a perfect example. A chick called me today who I've known for 28 years, and she was trying to get her baby daddy back, and she was asking questions. And as soon as I told her, because he's kind of like me, and as soon as I told her, I said, well, these are the things you really want to do if you want to get them back. And the whole time, before you could say anything, they just go, well, this is what I want, this, that, and that. Well, I told her, if you were worried about that, you should have thought about that before you had a kid. The kid's here now. The kid's 4 years old. You're trying to get back with them. You need to do these things. They don't want to do anything, though. Any type of thing in a relationship, it's like if it's not all about them first and your needs are like distant fourth, you know, like you come behind the child, the dog, the house, the car, the grass, and then maybe what you want. And you realize it, most of the men have realized that. And for every woman that's not like that, if you're dating a woman who's not like that, she's got 5 people in her ear who are. So that's, you know, I've seen a lot of relationships go down, you know, heal that way. Like I know a gentleman that clears over $750,000 a year, right? And the women not clears. That's after taxes. Now this is a guy who not no ball player or nothing like that, and the idiots in her family and friends talked him into. And I said, when I say bought his wife whatever she wanted. Wife's family, like if you was just a friend of his wife, you were taken care of. And I mean, to hear them put a bug in this woman's ear, because, you know, I was there for their wedding and all that crap now, to put a bug in their ear, and you leave a man like that for what? For another guy. I can't go into too much details because people might be able to figure out who this person is. But I mean, it's like, I hate to say something. I've watched other women just downplay them, and that's it. They love the company. Half the time, these women ain't their friend. I've seen women just cutthroat, and they were cutthroat each other so much it's not funny. It's like, you know, like me and you, we would never be like, I would never put a bug in your ear telling you to leave your wife or something. I would try to be telling you, hey, man, what can you do to work it out? Can y'all make some type of arrangement? You done got kids, this, that, and the other. Oh, no, just leave them.
You know, that's what a friend does. You know, they don't want to see your situation dissolve on a whim. They what they want to do is they want to make sure that you know, no, they want to make sure that your situation works out. You know, they don't want to tell you to throw something away because what if it works out and then, you know, Turn around, oh, that nigga told me to throw this away. Fuck that dude. That man
Well,
was
not
trying to
even
hate on. That dude was trying to hate on my shit.
right. I'm like, because I'm sitting up here, and I always tell people, I said, you realize, especially maybe because we think more logically. When somebody tells you a story, you realize that there's two sides to the story. I'm pretty sure you did a couple things. They did a couple things. No offense, after you've had kids, you think there would be some type of compromise where you guys ain't. But no, it's like they don't care. I mean, it's sad in a way that you could have kids with somebody and just throw the relationships away over the minutest things. I mean, and think about it. When you sit up here and say that this man is a 0.001% man and he's black, you hear me? And you leave a man like that. You know what I mean?
Let me Marcus Romero Production says people who throw around the word incel or simp or socialist don't actually know what they mean. They just hear other people use them and don't know the actual definition of those words. Cause they like an incel, you just ain't getting no sex. You a lame. A simp is someone who loves women, and a socialist is someone who wants free shit.
Right. But like I sit here and laugh. If we were all incels in the manosphere, then this place, say the place was just confirmed of incels only, as they always try to make it up there, then no offense, this place would have failed a long time ago. Most of us are here because we've been in a relationship and we have children. I mean, that's most of it is right. Really, more of that. More of us have kids that not. We've all had our fair share. Like literally, I don't know any men that probably in this group that don't get a lot of sex. I make that joke that I don't get enough, but I mean, I wouldn't have 4 baby mamas if I'm a bad person.
What? Repeat that.
I wouldn't have 4 baby mamas if I was an incel.
Okay.
Like if you notice when I first got online, I'm pretty sure somebody heard there was somebody snoring. Yes, it's so female in my bed right now. So,
okay. All righty.
Right. So
yeah. So let me respond to these comments real quick. Jason D. Hurd, what's going on, man? Good to see you. And all if any of you that are watching right now aren't subscribed, please go below this screen and hit the subscribe button. He responds. He said, "You can't because if she's fucking you, that's her goal to make you submit to her BS." I was like, well, "That's a good point." We got narratives and dialogues. We got Coffee Nino in the building. What's going on, brother? I've done it permanently, and I had her whole head and thought, and her head and thoughts and heart in my hand, where she could not function. Then I said, "Bye." Why would you wanna? Why'd you want to get rid of deal? Why'd you want to get rid of a deal like that, brother? Oh, then he goes on to say, you have to learn how to say bye after fucking her into submission. If you not, you are trying to alpha your way through it. Means you've never had any. After fucking. Some dudes are just satisfied with control. So what you're saying is, you had her so gone that she became unattractive.
Right. I don't know, like plain and simple. I don't know about that is, but if I don't, when women are so gone like that, usually you keep them for that time period. Once they snap out of it, that's usually when you get rid of them. I said, like it's literally most men with any type, well, unless you're still at that young age, I'll say that most men with any type of, standards and they want a person to be there for the long haul. If she's goo gaga over you like you're the world, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna at least try to make it work with her. Period. Like you don't throw those that's like a fish. You don't throw that fish back.
Narratives and dialogues threw that fish back. He said he threw it back.
Yeah, that bullshit. Like plain and simple. I mean, no, I'm not throwing that fish back. Plain and simple. You're gonna try to go ahead. We try this out and see how it goes. Because plain and simple. Most of the time when you get to think about it, it's been women that you met have been crazy. And then you're like, oh well, she crazy, but she head over heels, this, that, and the other. So you be like, okay, I'll give it some time. Like, maybe we can work this out. Maybe this is gonna be, you give them a chance. Like literally, the only time you usually throw them back is when they're crazy. Period.
Yeah. So
Where you be like, oh God, right.
these guy asks, what the fuck is on the screen? That's some guy. I don't know who he is. I feel like I should know who he is, but that's probably some Gen Z crap. Up there, probably one of these rappers that you're probably gonna hear about
Oh,
on the news in about a month.
wait a minute. What? That's the guy with he had the two girls. Is that the two girls on the ground like crawling?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's actually Sukiana and Sexy Red. I do
yeah.
know who they are.
I think that was at the because they did a video, or like, I hate to say that was one that I saw the video like once, and it was like at a golf course somewhere. And I hate to say the way they were so acting, it was like you can tell the white people in the video with them were like, we got niggas making themselves look like that. Is like one of the most horrible things for black people. You like, I'm just ashamed to be black. Like, literally, that video is so bad, where when they say, if they said as of today, hey man, you can snap your fingers and be white. After seeing that video, I don't even want to be black no more, because I commented on that video. Man, I'm ashamed to be black. Period. You don't realize that these white people were laughing at you. Like literally, you can just tell it was they're on a golf course somewhere. I saw that video. I'm like, who in the world made this shit?
Here's the thing, Dre, and this is where I'm gonna disagree with you, man. I don't give a fuck what them crackers think, bro.
Yeah, I don't, but I mean, right.
I don't care, man, because they minds are made up anyway. I mean, if anything, they were more entertained by it than whatever. I mean, you don't behave just because you see somebody of a different race around. Especially them, because their minds are already made up about you. But at the same time, wherever you are, whoever you're around, you don't resort to embarrassing behavior. I wouldn't do this in front of black folks.
Right. Like, I was watching in some video, like, I mean, that video was I was sitting up here like, oh God, man. Like literally, the video was so bad to where, like, I you know what I mean, I rent houses to people. I just upped my quality just there. You don't realize, oh no, black people now you got to have, I don't increase. Now you need a 30 points more on your credit score just because of that video. Like literally, I just made it hard. I don't care. It's just that bad, dude. That video was horrible. You need to watch it and see.
Yeah. Zentober said NLE Chopper. Yeah, I just Googled the guy. Yeah, NLE Chopper. Yeah, that's his name. And he's only 20 years old. And like I said, he might end up, and like I said, God forbid it happens. But most of these new rappers,
right,
they end up dying. They end up getting killed some kind of way.
I hate to say something. Hurry up. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I mean,
I got to learn my tact. Please hurry, people.
Please hurry up.
Please. I'm like when they I ain't even gonna lie, man. If I could push a button and just put YouTube offline or give me, like, when they say videos should be flagged, I'm surprised crap like that ain't being flagged for, like, you got to come up with some type of way to get that crap off. I mean, it's just horrible, dude. I guess it's like just when you thought the bar couldn't get any lower.
I mean, they try their best to lower it. All of their music is trash. All of their RPO says all of their music is trash. Raven Knight says that's not music. That's bastard kids making noise, calling it music.
Yes, and I'm just like, especially like when you hear these songs, and it's just like my think of a jig and my didn't, like, I'm like, here's a question, like, who listens to this crap? Like, at least we had a little message in it. I'm like, God damn this. And like, just when you like,
let the conspiracy theorists tell us it's like that these record companies take out big insurance premiums on these guys.
I'm pretty sure of that.
Big definitely. Insurance premiums.
Yeah, probably like $1 billion. Billion. I mean, like who? And I like some of the crap when you listen to it, you be like, mm. I mean, like I just could not picture singing that in the
It's more
club or
about
nothing.
it's
Go
more
ahead.
about the shock value than the actual music itself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What up,
I
Big
guess.
You
Kev?
know. How's it
Go ahead
going,
and
Kev? How's it
tell me
going?
about it. Tell me about it because I want to hear about this. I just can't fathom it. So
Yeah, yeah.
teach me.
Well,
Teach me. Hmm.
for me, it's like I actually don't like listen to a lot of music either. But I'm just saying, like, that's like the difference between like now and like say like 30 years ago. Or like at least you had guys that could actually like rap and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Nowadays, it's all about, especially a lot of these mainstream rappers, it's literally all about the drama and the shock value
Hmm.
and the fucking than it is about
Okay.
the actual music, you know.
Hmm.
So
I mean,
that's the
I
reason why
mean,
you see
mhm.
that's why you see a lot of rap sales have been slowly declining is because even the audience itself is starting to get tired of it. Like, man, it's just too much fuckery. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, here's a question. Can you imagine? Like, at least now we can always make a joke when you be like, "Oh yeah, you want to see chicks hit the floor? All you gotta do is say Cash Money, making 9-9 for the 9-9 in 2000, and at least people can. Okay, fine. But like, can you imagine like 15 years from now, they ain't gonna be. I can't name not one of them damn songs that's gonna be. Oh yeah, make people run to the floor like that.
No, it's
I
not
mean,
gonna.
like this
It's
shit
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
happen.
get played 10 years from now.
Yeah. Like Pound Town is not gonna get played 10 years from now.
Yeah, thank you. Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
like, right.
yeah. But
I don't know.
but
That
you're
one
more
might.
likely. But you're more likely to hear "How Do You Want It" and Juvenile's
Mm,
"Back That Thing Up." Yeah, like you said,
Well,
you
well,
you're
well,
more you're more likely to hear that 10 years from now.
now, one thing I can say, I got to give it right. Raven Knight said females listen to it. Man, that is so true. They do. Like right now, if you are a young boy within like 18 to like 24, you mother, oh man, like I ain't gonna lie. As long as you ain't trying to have no kids and that, I mean, it is like sex is on a platter, dude. I mean, the way these women act over this shit. Yeah, I mean, literally, like we thought we had. I mean, I always had decent game, but I mean, it's no fucking way in the world your ass could be a fucking incel in the 18 to 24 range. All you gotta do is just be out there a little bit the way these women are just acting.
Yeah. I mean, you got one of them call themselves the Raw Dog Queen,
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and then and
He
then the
said she
other one.
fucked over 2,000 people.
Yeah. That's nah.
Oh,
Can't do that. No, I can't do that. You can't even get near that shit. You bump into her, you
Yeah,
got an
man.
STD.
Yeah,
yeah,
man. Yeah, man.
But
That's
you
Big
on
crazy,
Kev,
by.
man.
You get an
Yeah, man.
STD listening to her on the radio.
man, real like let me read this. Let me read this, and let me go ahead and let Big Kev speak. Say real hip hop black music been done for the better part of a decade. You got a few talented brothers like J. Cole and Joyner. I think they refer to Joyner Lucas, but not enough. Little Nas X and Saucy Santana nail in the coffin rap music. Uh, there's no way. There's no way I would listen to either one of those guys. I mean, J. Cole, Joyner, Lucas, Kendrick Lamar, guys like that, cool. Look, hell no, Little Nas X and Saucy Santana.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, man. It must have been something in the water with this
I mean,
guy.
no, but see, this is I tell people all the time. This is the problem is we see like the first parents that were fucked up were like the children of crackhead mothers, and then now it's like they went from crackhead mothers, they had kids, and them kids grew up and were friends with the kids, friends with their children, to where when them grow up, and now this generation is like they come like seeing who can be the most ratcheted with the children. It's like, goddamn, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and this is why I said in a member exclusive video that I might have to edit and release to the general public that once you use the WAP argument,
Yeah.
you have to throw out every argument about how much of a bad influence this rap music is. You have to throw out every argument because these people are letting their kids listen to this shit, man. I mean,
Right.
they'll talk about what do we have back NWA, like they always bring up NWA, and
Right.
then my thing is my parents didn't want us listening to NWA. I mean, so if I say I don't want my kid listening to WAP, you ain't gonna come to me talking about what about what we used to listen to? Man, we don't shut the fuck up with that. But Big Kev, I'm trying to get Big Kev to speak. Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Big Kev, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like you said, and you guys make some good points, man. And like you said, it's like, at this point, it's like it's almost like an escape velocity of like freaking it's almost like an escape velocity when it comes to like the fuckery, and that's another thing too. It's like how are you gonna preach to us about how this space is dangerous, but then you got this fuckery right here on mainstream media and on mainstream YouTube. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But then trying to explain that what we're doing here is dangerous. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's just they do this whole fainting on the couch routine, and they do all this like how can I put it? Yeah, they do the whole fainting on the couch routine when it comes to this space, but then they got nothing to say. They got little or nothing to say, or some of them even actively cape for broads like Sugihana and Sexy Red. You know what I mean? Who are just outright fucking trashy. They're not even sexy. They're just outright fucking trashy. Just that $3 hoe mentality on steroids. But then try to say that what we're doing is so evil and wrong. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've seen better streetwalkers than these women in these rap songs. And I mean, like that is horrible. Like literally.
That's what they are these days, man. That's
right. Oh my gosh. I feel sorry. I hate to say I feel sorry for anybody with a daughter. I'm like, thank God my daughter is my youngest is grown. I would hate to be having like a 7 or 8 year old right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. I gotta mention this. I'm gonna mention this on the Smoke Show tomorrow night. Anybody is sitting on YouTube right now complaining about the Black Manosphere Conclave. Number one, hasn't done a goddamn thing for black men, period. You just proven to everybody what they say about black men. You are a fucking loser. Let them dudes do what they need to do to help black men. What the fuck are you doing with helping black men besides bitching and moaning? Acting like a little fat lazy bitch behind the keyboard. Like, I'm so sick of this crap. But hey, you know what? I'll save it for the Smoke Show tomorrow night. But anyway,
well, you might as well give it up now, because niggas ain't coming to the Smoke Show because they get scared they would have to be accountable.
Man, I mean, goddamn, every fucking time black men try to do positive for other black men, you got some dumbass niggas hating. Like, get the fuck out of here. You ain't done shit. You ain't done a goddamn thing.
And think of right. Like I told people all the time, think about it. It's for us sitting up here doing like this. A lot of us ain't making no living off of this shit. Well, I think about it. We've come out here, put the information out here, talked about the shit that we've done in our life that have fucked our life up or either made our life harder than it should be. Why? The only advantage we get out of this is we trying to keep other young men from falling down this trap and be put in the pitfalls of life. But where are you women out there telling hey, look, ladies, this is what you need to do. Maybe you need to go ahead and cooperate so y'all can raise better children. They're not doing that. Basically, you are just doubling and tripling and quadrupling. And I mean, it's like literally any little thing. Well, I don't think that's appropriate attire for a mother to wear. Oh my gosh, he's trying to control. And yeah, I'm like, for real? I mean, like literally, basically, you just want the man to shut up, pay the bills, fix the shit, and do whatever he say. I mean, that's like literally, you in a relationship, you can't have no set of standards, no rules, no whatsoever. But you better, make $5 million a year, do this, that, and the other, and all like this. And then after you're done with all your job and you go to retire and it's time to spend time with each other, nope, I'm going to divorce you and get somebody else. I mean, it's like, where are the women at? I mean, you would think like people like, and I mean, like I tell people all the time, the only women that came out because I hate to say all of them new age women, they came out when it started to be profitable. When there was no money involved and it was only like all you catching was arrows all day. It was only like one or two women. Period. All the other ones that came after the money was already involved. To me, them all fake. They're all fake. Period. Because these bitches ain't never done shit for another woman unless they want to fuck. Because they do that to themselves. They do that to themselves. I watch them all the time. I'm watching women right now in the school district, and they sitting up here filing harassment charges on other females. And it's like, what? I mean, like, literally, this shit is going too damn far.
Big Kev,
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you about that clip from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Did
I wasn't I wasn't in the chat earlier, so I do apologize for that.
No. The clip you posted of old boy trying to validate Samuel Cartwright.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Yes, because and I said this too because again, he tried to argue against. Here's basically what the argument is, and it was on Chaos Rain show. Shout out to Chaos Rain. All right. Basically, dude named Jay Sean basically said when Brother Polite about the Brother Polite situation, he said, yeah, we all agree that Brother Polite's a piece of shit and he needs to have the book thrown at him. However, he also said that the mom needs to be held accountable because how the fuck you gonna justify giving your 14-year-old daughter over to this man at a hotel party at like 1 o'clock in the morning? You know what I mean? Like she needs to be held accountable too for like child endangerment. And that's the point where Amiri Brown tried to argue because his whole argument was that she's allowed to have a social life and it's not her fault that she trusted him. I'm like, what sensible fucking parent?
Dude, like somebody need to take his kids from him then, since he thinks that women can directly put their kids in danger.
Yeah, I was about to say because that's the question I was asking. I'm like, what sensible fucking parent is going to justify having their daughter, their 14-year-old daughter, out at an adult party at a hotel at like 1 o'clock?
Well, this is the problem.
Any reason, like 1 o'clock in the morning for any reason. Like, are you fucking kidding me? No, you should be fucking in bed sleep, or if you're staying, or if it's like a weekend, you should be up like watching TV or playing video games or something. Like, you shouldn't be out here at no adult fucking party. What the hell?
Well, this is a problem, but like this, if you always see, the laws are only enacted for certain people, and that's why I'm a pro thing of smaller government and all like that. Because the laws are supposed to be the same for that, but the enforcement of the laws isn't. We already know you put the child in danger, but I'm gonna lie, we don't have to worry about that. In another 5 years, at the rate it's going, and you see, it's real good for the women now to where I don't want them motherfuckers. You're gonna see a lot more of that's gonna be hitting the fan, and they're gonna have to do something.
And Coffee says, yeah, it was completely out of order, but at first her mom did not believe her.
That's the lie they always pull in the beginning. Bullshit. I mean, like literally, how you fuck any parent that kid, unless you never cared about the child at all. But you go back to the saying I say, your mama don't love you. Any parent that cared about the child, even that the weak little bit, you already know about that. Come on now, bullshit. I mean, like, when is this naive and I didn't know shit? I mean, literally, come on now. You see the videos. You see how these motherfuckers act. All you gotta do, I didn't know. And then what happens is nobody asks a question after that because you say, how the fuck you didn't know? And then it's like, oh, you just bashing her. So literally, we've been told not to ask a question because you questioning a woman after she says something.
Man, look, Dre. Look, Dre. Let's just say fuck it. Let's just start bashing these women because they gonna say it anyway. They're gonna say it any goddamn way. I mean, I don't care how nice you put it. I don't care how you sugarcoat it. I don't care how professional you try to be. They're gonna be bashed if you're somehow in disagreement with any of the bullshit that they put out there. So you can't shame them. You can't tell them to do right. fucking
Mhm.
bash these
But
motherfuckers.
no. Remember, like I told you though, this is the reason why I said you got to treat women like forgotten plants on the back porch. They better hope you need to pee when you walking by. I mean, period. It's just like that. And like, just what's so bad? I mean, like, what's so bad? I was sitting up there and I walked by the porch and I got a pot on a porch right now, plant just dead as fuck. I need to put, maybe I go out there and turn the light on so you can see that motherfucker. I mean, like literally. And what's the period? That's basically, and I don't even gonna lie. I've come to the point like this, and I'm like, and back in the day, I could say that, and people like, oh my gosh. But now other women are starting to say, hey man, I totally understand why you like that. Other women are saying that.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
like literally, they're like, I totally understand. Like, I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. Women, you lie so much and you misconstrue the evidence so much. If a woman, I mean, like, that's the reason why when she got hit with a brick, nobody did anything. I mean, like back when I was
And then
younger,
people,
no matter what, like literally, when I was like 15, 16, if you hit a chick with a brick like that, even if she did deserve it, that was almost like a death sentence still. I mean, like now it's like so many of their, because this is the problem. You had so many of these kids now, it's like they'll do that on a whim. And I said, when you women sitting there complaining that you guys ain't protected, oh, wait till y'all in another 5 years, wait till this next generation that, this 8 and 9-year-old get up to about 15. Y'all really in trouble.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something. What brother would think it's a good idea to have a child with any of these motherfuckers here in this picture?
Well, yeah. Well, most of the time, our younger generation, we done taught them they're not having children. They just using them for what they good for. Fuck them. That's it.
Problem is that women can only protect their kids so much. They need a man, but they keep picking Pookie and being loose with their eggs. They be dropping a carton of eggs everywhere. Yeah,
And I hate to say something, no, it had nothing to do with that. The motherfuckers, these children are children of the children of crackheads who are like your grandmother crackhead, your mom, the one the child that wanted. She didn't want a kid. The daughter of the child there was just a keep a nigga baby / the reason to delay adulthood so I wouldn't get put out on the street and get my own place and get away from my crackhead mom.
let me tell you something. It's one thing you're forgetting too, man. And
What?
I know we accuse toothless rednecks of this, but a lot of you motherfuckers are inbred too.
Oh
Like,
shit!
like,
Damn.
no.
Cousins.
No. Look at it. If they goofy looking like Sukiana, like somewhere, some kind of way, somebody cousin got together. Some cousins got together that didn't know who their daddy was, and they had children. Like,
hey, I was about to say for a small percentage, but that's what happens with this when that whole like 80-20 rule isn't kept in check. That's what that's gonna lead to. You know what I mean? An increase in inbreeding because, like you said, if it's one dude having multiple children, and they don't know who the dad is, and they get together, yeah, like you said, they're gonna end up being inbred.
Well, I'll go ahead and say this. I'm just going to tell you like this. This is when you look at these children now and you sit up here and say that, I said we need to stop spending more money on jails and spend more money on mental health conditions. Because a lot of these motherfuckers are fucked up in the head and need to be committed. Period.
yeah, I mean that's what happens. That's what happens when they used to talk about these royal monarchs back in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s. The
Oh
reason
yeah, a lot
why
of those monarchs were inbred. Yeah,
yeah, a reason why a lot of these kings were so fucked up in the head and were killing motherfuckers left and right is because they were inbred. They felt like that their royal bloodline had to be kept intact. So they would fuck their daughters, they would fuck their they would fuck anybody as long as they had blood. And then the babies they produced were fucked up motherfuckers. Which, a lot of these motherfuckers migrated to America, and that's probably why they were so fucked up in the head then. You got the descendants of these motherfuckers. They now stay in trailer parks in Mississippi, but it's like when you do that, they say stay away from doing that because you can cause a lot of physical ailments and a lot of mental ailments as well. And when you are when you are a group of niggas who use like, man, I ain't never leaving the hood as an excuse for underachievement, and you keep fucking, somebody gonna run into each other at some point. You know, they what I used to notice, a lot of people, they were puffy eyed, they were goofy acting. You know, anybody like me that, you know, they said a complete sentence, you know, I'm talking about with the subject, the predicate, and the period at the end. They would consider me white because, you know, I wasn't inbred. I mean, like they were, and I mean, the thing is that I used to get in a lot of fights because I used to tell these motherfuckers the truth. They look like a couple cousins got together. Them motherfuckers used to get so mad. I'm gonna kill you, nigga. I'm gonna kill you. So, well, fuck you. Like, I'm still here. So, I mean, I get it. Like, it's like That's. I mean, if I offended anybody, I'm sorry, but you know, niggas need to get out and migrate and travel. I mean, shit, or you gonna have some more Memphis, Tennessees out here. You know, some of the neighborhoods in my goddamn neck of the woods where I grew up in,
Yeah,
like niggas won't leave the hood. Then they create kids who create kids with the same fucking mentality, and
exactly.
they keep getting all these bitches pregnant. And
Well,
you
not
know,
even, and I ain't gonna lie, like me, I'm in the suburb. You know, I hate to tell people. I said sometimes I would tell them is we need to be whatever that movie was or like Time. Some of these motherfuckers, you need to just keep them out of your zip code, man. Period. Because I mean, like you watch that, you bring that dumb mentality into another zip code, and I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
man. It's really bad. Like, and I tell people all the time. I said, look, man, this ain't the hood. I said we live next door to the worst city in Ohio. Don't bring that mentality up here. It's 600. It's 607 cities in Ohio.
Scott,
607. We live next door. 607. East Cleveland is number 607. So basically, there is no worse. And literally, that's it's damn near one of the worldwide worst cities in America. East Cleveland, like beats out Detroit, all that shit. And I tell people all the time. I said we got good city services and stuff like that, and we got a good high Jew population. That's what's helping keeping us. But I mean, like literally, it's like if the Jews said tomorrow we packing up leaving, oh, it would be over with because they would they would move all them houses and they let too many of them come up here. Horrible, and that mentality is just. And you can't. And this is the bad thing. That mentality is too far gone. You can't even talk to them motherfuckers because they'll kill you for saying something.
oh yeah.
yeah, yeah.
They're so emotionally unglued that yeah, they will do that. That motherfucker Wolf said Kevin Gates knows all about keeping it in the family. Yeah, Kevin Gates. Oh, Kevin Gates told that weird ass story about this girl he
Yeah,
was
man, it's
fucking,
weird. Yeah,
and then like he
Mhm.
said his mother told them that they were cousins, and he said that, well, you know, the pussy good, we already the fuck. Well, I mean, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, these are the rappers a lot of these people look up to because I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I remember I had a cousin that used to post Kevin Gates quotes on Facebook all the time. I'm like, that motherfucker is weird. It's
Right.
like what the fuck are you even like? Why? Because he a thug?
yeah,
Because he hood?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
And
these guys.
unfortunately, that's the I was about to say yeah. And unfortunately, that's like the downside because again, it's like you don't want to necessarily sprint into a lot of this elitism talk, but it's like, listen, it's like you can provide helpful advice and you can provide helpful opportunities. But besides that, man, besides providing helpful advice and helpful opportunities, you can't save people that don't want to be saved. You know what I mean? Because
No.
and
See this?
I've said this, Judge Dre. It's like the problem with a lot of these uh, uh, um, debates and discussions about trying to so-called help so-called black people is that most of the people in these debates come out arguing in bad faith because either they want to be a ball hog, you know, they want to be this elitist token Negro asshole,
Mm-hmm.
you know, or they want to be this like bench warmer, you know, basically just useless warm body that's sitting there and let the star players do all the work, you know, while they take credit for it. You know what I mean? And
No, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Contributor.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this, and I'm just gonna this, and I'm pretty sure the smarter people, they really know. Anybody with a brain knows this. You want to help black people more like this is end all your fucking programs for the women and make it where it goes to the men first. You see in 20 years it'll be better. You see, the problem is, you've given out too many fucking handouts. Unfortunately, with the women this is what they do. I say, okay, fine. You got $2,000 a month. Because I watch it, and, you know, like you got $2,000 a month. I said, go to show you how women are so stupid as this. They would rather buy that Benz and have your gas turned off in the house and have no gas in your house rather than drive the Toyota Camry and have a full thing of freezer and everything on. That's the problem. And I mean, like, when you give them anything, they don't put anything aside. That's why when they say the average net worth is like -$3, because they don't put anything aside. Like I watch my son's mother. I watch so many women do that. And unfortunately, anytime you try to give them any little advice on when it controls their spending or this, that, or the other, it's looked at as you can't tell them nothing. You can be in a better predicament than them, all of this shit, and they still will not fucking listen, period. So I hate to say with black men, you've got to the point where these black women, you just got to leave these motherfuckers to die off on their own. I mean, I hate to say that. If you really want, if you black men, the only thing you can do technically right now is this. If you have a kid, try to get the kid away from the mother immediately. I don't give a fuck who she is, period. If you got a kid and it's out there, if you can't get a kid away from the mother, just turn and walk away, pay the bill, period. But try on the top of that not to procreate with any of them. We just got to let these fools die off.
Yeah. Control your dick. You know, unlike what Judge Dre has done with his life. You know, dudes, control your fucking dick, man.
Look, I'll be the face of that. You can put a face, use my likeness. Don't be as stupid as Judge.
That man said use my likeness, man, bro.
Hell yeah, and make money. Do not. Hell no. I want to be like that nigga.
Trust me, you don't want me to do that.
Yes, I do. No offense. Look. Did you hear what I said? See, this is the difference. See, that's the difference between me and him.
Pose a child for. I'm gonna be paying child support for goddamn ever. Like.
Thank you. Yes, I will be. Look. See, this is the bad thing. I will take the responsibility. I'll take because I'm thick-skinned anyway, and I can dish it back out. But if I look at it like this, if somebody says, "Hey, Dre, we're gonna humiliate you for the rest of your life. Talk about you will never get nothing. Matter of fact, your life is going to get 5 times harder than it is right now. But in that process, I can turn 5 little boys away from making that mistake. I'll take that any day. And see, that goes to show you that I love you more than that bitch that pushed you out.
Yeah. Let me, Raven Knight. Ratchet chicks were getting up to $3,600 a month on food stamps. Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. Yeah, well,
you know what?
This woman laying there next to me in the bed getting $600-something in food stamps.
Good Lord. Like, you know why they give them that money? You got to keep the future prison population fed.
Thank you.
That's why.
She getting $600 in stamps.
And narratives and dialogue. Just like
she getting yeah.
God damn. But he said narrative and dialogue said just like they even got mad at T.I. when he ran out of Christmas toys saying that's fucked up. He did not give my baby no toys. He did that out of courtesy. Like don't nobody owe you shit. I mean,
right. This is the problem. Remember, like literally, when somebody like literally, I used to go down to the. I remember I'd evicted people, go down. I've been a child, and I'm like, wait a minute, your rent is $67 a month, but yet you got a $400 weave in your head, and you got a Louis Vuitton bag, and you came here with a nigga. So you're gonna tell me that your snatch ain't worth $60 a month? I mean, and like literally half of the time, these motherfuckers have have not paid their rent in so long, and then people just say, well, fuck it, we'll just take the money we get. But then what happens is, this is the bad thing, why the programs are going to end, because the landlords are getting smart. It's like, the problem is the Section 8 people are tearing up the houses. It's hard as fuck to get your payment back for Section 8. It's not worth the trouble. And I mean, like, literally, like, there's even bans in some cities where we've taken them, a certain amount of Section 8 vouchers can only be in this county at a time. We're not doing no more. Like, literally, they're trying to do that shit because they realize it's just tearing the cities up.
Yeah,
That influx of ghetto behavior is horrible. Like, I'm taking over.
They got what they asked for, bro.
They got what they.
Yeah, but let me see. Indigo Flow said I didn't really like Kevin Gates, but I definitely didn't F with him after that. No, I didn't. I didn't like Kevin Gates after he made that song talking about stalking and shit. Like, he was stalking, like he was talking about, he was talking about being an absolute toxic nigga, and that's what made him popular. He's got what the fuck? I knew bitches that would sell their bundles of treat Kevin Gates piss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I see it all the time. I see it.
Yeah, man, it's just. Yeah, man,
Good.
but not to try to cut you off, Judge J, but it's like that's what be like kind of pissing me off. It's like, listen, it's like, I don't have a problem with dudes talking with slang or whatnot. Like, the slang ain't the issue. You know what I mean? It's the fact that it's about niggas think being quote unquote keeping it real means coddling just abject fuckery. You know what I mean? Just abject fuckery, just abject dysfunction, and like having like zero fucking self-respect. That's where I'm like, all right, listen, bro, we all have flaws, but goddamn, man, at some point, sometimes it's just better to say no to certain shit. You know what I mean?
Or do you ever look at it and say, why do these motherfuckers? It's like, I think that, difference between white people and black people is this. It's like the song comes on, right? The song comes on, it's play, yeah. You do that for every 2 or 3 minutes, or whatever, however long the song is, and then you go back to regularly scheduled programming. It's like, that was like 4 minutes of bullshit time. You don't try to live. These motherfuckers like listen to the song and then try to live their whole life as the song. And I'm like, no, you listen to the song, you sing the song for the 4 minutes, and then after 4 minutes, okay, hey man, what we eating this afternoon? Not, yeah, you know what I mean? It's like they want you stop living, try to live your life because of the song. Just listen to the song, hear the song, laugh at the song, or do whatever during the 4 minutes, and then go back to regular scheduled programming. It's like, God, these motherfuckers try to live the damn song.
Exactly. Like treat it. They need someone to treat it like violent video games. Like first-person shooters and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You notice how people that play first-person shooters aren't out here trying to shoot random people. You know what I mean? They just they take their frustration out in the game and then go back to, like you said, go back to regular scheduled programming. Go back to living their lives.
And I'm like, I mean, like literally, I remember I would sit here and say, I mean, we had some sayings, but I mean, man, this person making me feel some type of way. You're like, what the fuck? I'm like, really, what does that mean? When you really think about, you realize that niggas didn't start saying that shit to the song. And I told people, I said, I ain't gonna lie. I said, remember, I like to, I ran, if I ever wanted to scam people, I would scam black people. Why is that? All I got to do is come out with a song about something stupid, and y'all dumbasses gonna run out there and buy it. I mean, like, literally, I ain't never heard of Patron. Like, think about it. We was a Jack. I never heard none of that shit. No, Grey Goose, none of that bullshit until it was a damn song. And what's so bad is the song ain't never made me go out there and drink the shit.
Yeah, man. It's sad. It's sad because again, it's like you said. It's one thing to just turn up and have fun, and just be, just have fun. But it's like what you're saying, Judge Dre. These niggas take it too far. They take it way too fucking far. They take it way too far. Like, for example, like I'm listening to for example, like I was in the gym one time. I was listening to a song like "Can't Be Stopped" by Roy Jones Jr., bro. Dude, it was like super aggressive. It gets you hype, But at the same time, it's like I'm not doing that as an excuse to like go out there and run
It's a
the
workout
streets.
song,
It's like
right? It's a workout song,
exactly that's it.
right?
You know what I mean?
Right.
Or to put like some like a football highlight and like they just leave it at that. These
Yeah,
dudes be trying to make it seem like if you ain't out there in the streets, you're not a real man. But it's like
yeah.
as you keep seeing over and over again on YouTube channels like United Jews of America, these you know most of these dudes that try to be all super street and whatnot, they
Well,
turn into the biggest bitches once they get arrested. They be the
well,
first
I,
ones to snitch.
well, I'm gonna tell you this too. This is what to say is this. We have the like I said, it used to be during our parentage, it was a crack epidemic. Then it's a heroin epidemic. Now it's the social media epidemic, to where like that's their drug, and unfortunately, it has got them so hooked. That dopamine, I hate to say, the social media epidemic will be worse than crack, heroin, all that shit combined, because you see it already. It's like that's like at least back in the day, you probably say, well, 20% at max was on crack. Where you see damn near 50 to 60% of these kids on that dopamine hit from TikTok and all that bullshit. They got the attention span of a goldfish, you know?
Yeah, and I think all that social media does was just expose like the best and the worst of us. You know what I mean? And in this particular case, the worst of us, like you said, having short attention spans, being impatient, stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. You know,
What?
because
And what's mm-hmm.
again, it's like they say what we're doing is dangerous, but you have people out here, you know, eating Tide Pods, talk about the Tide Pod challenge or
Right.
climbing up on crates. You know what I mean? Getting
Right.
themselves hurt trying to climb up on crates. I'm like, we're more
Right.
dangerous than them.
Right.
Fuck out of here.
Like literally, and you sit up here, and, we even played a knockout game. We're running up, hitting random people. So why? You realize if you attack somebody for no apparent reason, and you can get shot. And technically, by the law is this: like, say you ran up and punched Kevin, and I pulled out we didn't know you. We ran up, and punched Kevin, and I'm like across the street, but Kevin, my dude. If I pulled out my gun and shot you, I would walk. You know, because I'm protecting another person. I mean, what are they gonna say? Oh well, hey, dude ran up and hit Kevin. I popped him because I thought he was crazy. You're gonna walk. You're gonna walk all day.
Hey, by the way, Hey, by the way, Kevin, could you drop this? Could you drop the StreamYard link for D Scott? He's asking for it in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, like I tell people all the time, I said, shit. I mean, you know, like a friend of mine is real cool with, he talks about his dad. He said the dad was a functional crack addict. And he said, like, one of the things he said, Dad taught me a lot. He said, I didn't listen to his ass, what I should have. But he said, niggas are tearing down bricks because these motherfuckers don't got no damn self-control over nothing. And I mean, like any little thing. You know, like you heard about, I don't know if y'all heard about that guy right here in Cleveland. They beat the shit out of an old man. He was like 57 years old, and a group of kids, like, it was like 10 of them beat the shit out of him because they asked him to move their car so he could get out.
Yeah, exactly. Because again, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I'm like,
and again, it's like, again, like what you're saying, Judge Drake, we know what's necessary for most of these kids. We know what's necessary to get them in line. You know what I mean? Give the children over to the fathers, either partial custody or full custody in some instances. You know, when necessary. You know, at least give them some custody of the children. But they're not going to do that precisely because, again, it's like a lot of these people, they profit off the dysfunction. They profit off of the fuckery. They profit off of.
I think right now the good thing is we probably got a better chance in about another 3 to 5 years getting more of that, because we'll probably have to give them, like, we give kids custody to the kids, but the females still get a benefit as if they still get the tax credit or something, because they're not gonna. What if you really want to turn it around? You're gonna make like a lot of these women, they don't want these kids anyway. So you got to make it to where it's in their best odds to get rid of the kids and they still get taken care of. So you're going to have to kind of like buy them Like literally, I ain't gonna lie. The government, you done bailed out all this other crap. You want to bail this bullshit out? You have to be like, well, fine, you can make the kid stay with the dad, but we still pay you $200 a month for every kid you had. I mean, a lot of parents, like, say she don't got to pay child support, but the state gave her $200 a month. A lot of women would give their kids up just for that. I mean, like literally, because they don't care about them motherfuckers anyway. You can tell already. I tell people, look at it online. Look at the online portals, like where you log in to see if your child looking at, like, look, do their homework. I forgot what it's called, but you know what I mean. That all schools have it. That's nationwide. If they look at how many people actually log into that shit, come on now.
Okay, we got D Scott up here right now. What's good? What you got to say?
Yo, what's going on, brothers? How y'all doing?
Good, man. Good. Another Saturday. Oh, wait a minute. It's Sunday now. So.
Yeah. Damn, I forgot what the hell the damn title. What was the title of the stream again? I'm sorry. Can you fuck her into submission?
Yeah. Yep. Cam. Somebody said it. Yep. Thank you.
Oh, I mean, it's temporary paralysis for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
Temporary paralysis.
It's just basically what it is. I mean, it's like, after the leg stops shaking after the first like 10 times, I mean, it's not even submission. It's just, if anything, it's not even submission. It's just being agreeable while your dick's within 5 feet of her pussy. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, I mean, after the high wears off, of course, I mean, that's pretty much it. She's gonna look for another high elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? So,
damn.
To answer your question, though.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, and one problem too with black people, a lot of people don't realize, black people want a one-tool fix-all thing. They want a drill that's a reciprocating saw, that's a nail, a screw, a house, a car, a plane, automobile. You're like, God damn, what the fuck is it then? You know?
Yeah, and that's actually something I actually said on Mr. Z's channel. Shout out to Mr. Z. I said, keep trying to look for this magical quick fix. I'm like, there is no magic bullet to this. Like, even when we talk about giving the choice over to the father, either with partial custody or full custody, if necessary, I'm like, that's not a one-size-fits-all magic bullet. It's a step in the right direction, but it's not a magical, you know what I mean?
The magical bullet, you got to pay them. You pay them to give them the $300, exactly. $300 a month for every kid you had, and you don't have to pay child support. Them women to get them kids up in a heartbeat. I mean, like literally, you see it online now. Oh, this is what you tell in a state to come take your kids. Like you would like literally. You said the beautiful thing is, like you said, the internet, the motherfuckers, they're getting so ratchet to know where at one time it was like where women would sometimes never try to point it out, but even the women are starting to see. Like I told you, I got a woman that's damn near, she's about to be 70 years old, and a 30-something-year-old filing a restraining order on her. Now the woman got 3 blown discs in her back, suffers from asthma. I mean, and she said she not filing a restraining order. She said she's intimidated by her, and I'm like, what the woman? What can she do? But I mean, like literally, they see it's just getting so bad that it's just too. I hate to say it, too far gone. It's what it is. You just got to be like, fuck it, take that L, and don't procreate with them. That's all you can do.
Pretty much, you got to protect the seed. To be honest with you, I did the exact same thing as far as I just paid them. Fuck it. If I'm not gonna have any control or any influence, take the money. Don't ask for shit.
I told I said that a couple years ago. They hated me for that. I'll just pay the bill. I said they called pay the bill and walk away.
Yeah, I mean the way I look at it is that you're not gonna stress the fuck out of me, and right. I'm perfectly fine with dealing with whatever consequences are gonna happen down the line. The way I look at it is that once we actually start going to therapy and counseling, by the time this kid hits like 25 or close to 30, just make sure you show up though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just go there by myself, because trust me, you can be part of this problem as well. So the way I look at it is take the money, leave me the fuck alone. Everything you need, is right there. Take it and keep it fucking moving.
Yeah. That's all.
And
Well, it's just unfortunate.
it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I mean, like literally, like back in the day, I would worry about it, and I would say, and I mean, like if you see, they've gotten so bad that half of the time, a lot of women that would be fighting in the beginning, saying, "Oh, they ain't that bad," and you're just that. A lot of women, they even realize, like, look, they're slowly backing away. You know, like you're like, okay, I'm not gonna be seen, because you can see the women ain't even fighting this hard anymore because they realize half of these fools is crazy.
You can't hide it anymore. It can't be hidden anymore. It's too far out there. I mean, there are kids who are sharing content, you know, from other women who are putting the shit out there. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, hell, I think I saw this video not too long ago about this little 10-year-old kid that recognized Mia Khalifa on the live stream. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if it's like that you can only imagine when it comes to all this other fuck shit that's out there and everything, as far as what these kids can see. You know, so that's why the women really can't say too much, because you can't hide it anymore.
Oh, yes. I mean, that's the beautiful thing. The camera, it's like this. And then now you see, I hate to say, in another, I say in another 5 years, you're going to see the cops shooting more women than the men. Because the men, we've always been held in check. Society has checked us a lot. Where it's getting to the point now to where you see, it's like they're going to have to start cracking down, like that Ohio judge, you know, here, like, you know, I mean, like literally imagine, but look how many lives she destroyed before. But then what's so bad is they gave her a slap on the wrist. After all that bullshit, she got 4 months of probation. You didn't destroy hundreds of lives and you got 4 months of probation. So, like, which to me, like, if I was a woman, I ain't even gonna lie, if I was a woman, I wouldn't get a job. I'd be committing for crime all day. Why is that? Because 9 times out of 10, I ain't gonna never get prosecuted. If I do,
or
I'm gonna get
pussy.
Right, but no, I'm gonna commit crimes. Sell pussy. Trust me, committing the crimes, lying, and doing all that crap is so much more profitable.
I agree.
I mean, like literally, all you got to do is lie, and you can be a known liar. And it's still, your credibility is more than a man on any day of the week. I mean,
especially if you have a kid, because then you'll just be a good mama.
No, you don't even have to have a kid. You can just be a known
I know.
liar.
I'm just talking shit.
Liar. I mean, like literally known liar. No, like I remember it was a gentleman, a friend of mine. He went here. He worked at the Cleveland Clinic. This one was a known liar. This dude did 1.5 years in jail before they finally cleared him. They had no proof. She had did it 2 other times before. I mean, like Cleveland Clinic, you know, they got cameras every fucking where. It's one of the most advanced hospitals in the world, rather. And she said that the guy he didn't have sex with her, but he pushed her in the closet and did something and intimidated her. But he didn't have sex with her. The man sat in jail for 1.5 years, no proof, nowhere else. She had done it 2 other times before and to 2 other people, and she was no mental patient. And it took him 1.5 years, damn near, to get out of jail for a crime he was never convicted of.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
exactly, and that's what people don't want to talk about. And it's like, this is why I say it's like, if you're a so-called black man, if you're a so-called black man in America, if you're not out here committing crime, fraud, you're not out here being a deadbeat or anything like that, you're not having kids irresponsibly, it's like, if you're not doing any of that fuckery, you don't owe society an apology, man. Because it's like, they talk, because you have motherfuckers like you, Mary Brown, who love to talk down to regular dudes that work regular jobs, but it's like, the people you try to cape for, especially the broads, I'm like, they're worse. The people who you put up on a pedestal, you know, these women and these racist white people that you put up on a pedestal, these niggas are worse. They're worse. They're worse. They're way fucking worse.
But I mean, like I said, I tell people it's a double-edged sword that cuts both ways. I said, because this is the problem is, I said, the women don't realize it. Most men didn't want to kill with you motherfuckers anyway. So y'all being loose with the pussy, that's like, well, good. Now I get it for not doing shit. And then I ain't gonna lie. After the Me Too and the cancel culture and believe all the women, You meet a chick, hey man, either we fucking or I see you tomorrow. It's just what it is. I don't care. Like I ain't gonna lie, normally I stop and help people. Stopped and help a chick the other day. Can you do something? No. Oh, I'm busy. I got to go somewhere. I was nice. Stopped and gave a chick a jump. She needed a ride. Man, I ain't doing shit for your ass. Period. You was lucky I stopped for the jump. And she, I'm like, no, why that? Because I don't trust you worth shit. One, you wasn't attractive. I didn't want to fuck you. I don't trust you. So bye. So it's just period. I hate to say that. If I don't want to fuck you and then you ain't got a chance and I don't trust you at all, period. So I ain't even gonna lie. If I don't want to have sex with you, you kind of screwed. You get into a car accident, that car busted in flame. I could be standing there with a fire extinguisher. If you ain't somebody I want to screw, I'm not even wasting my fire extinguisher on you. Period. I'll save it for the next one.
Alrighty. I'm not someone that really plugs this throughout my show, but I have it on the screen. There's my Cash App. If you would like to throw something in the pot. Yeah, the subject matter for tonight is you can't fuck her into submission. Prove me wrong.
Come on.
Let me the poll right now. Let me see what the poll is. 72 votes. Can a man fuck a woman into submission? 32% said yes. 68% said no. So, all right. So that's what. So the no is winning.
You know what though, Kev? I will say one thing, that a lot of women think they can fuck a man into submission though.
Right.
They call that being pussy whipped. And there are brothers that fall for that shit every fucking day, unfortunately. And in fact, I would tell you that in general, since we already agreed that most of these dudes out here are simps, you got men out here submitting on a regular basis. Shoot, a lot of our pops submitted to our moms. They submitted their paychecks to our moms, and still caught the bullshit.
And still caught. Well, think about it. Like, because plain and simple is, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. The reason why black men were known to be the most involved fathers is because it's like this. It's like this. A lot of black men, they put up with a lot more shit than they should have because they didn't want to fall into that stereotype. And unfortunately, women don't understand. Y'all don't fall into a stereotype now that you guys are whores and the worst women in the world. So unfortunately, y'all want to do about 15, 20 years of that shit. And y'all going to try to be the best women in the world because you're going through all of, it's like the cause and effect. Because the reason why we were the most involved fathers, because all we heard growing up is, you don't want to be shit like you ain't gonna be shit like your father.
Like guilt,
black,
guilt.
Right.
Yep,
You were
guilt.
guilted into that.
Hey, but real quick. Judge Dre, thank you for the Cash App, and I'm going to go ahead and play this video for you on behalf of that. I got to start doing something for people who donate. So here we go.
Bullshit.
All right.
That cash money taking over for the 990 2000.
Yeah. Gee, I got a bitch to twerk for you, a literal bitch.
Hey, I tell motherfuckers all the time, at least that motherfucker is always man's best friend.
Right,
I don't have to. Yeah.
So if you want to tip for the strip, if you want something like that, hey, do what Judge Dre did. That man Raven Knight said that's weird. Hey man, look, they shouldn't have put it out there on social media like that. For me to use as a comedy piece.
I figure everything. I got everything back on track. I got my second phone again, so I'm a little happier again.
Yeah, man. I mean, how often do you catch a dog doing that shit? I got a cat. I got a video somewhere of a cat whooping a dog's ass. I could probably put that up one sometime.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, the topic is you can't fuck her into submission. I mean, It's like you can't even like really marry them and then expect them to submit. And this is why a lot of men right now believe that marriage is just a bad deal.
Well,
It's a bad
yeah.
deal altogether.
This one laying to me right now. I have trust issues. I said, you dated me before. You say I've never been like that. Yeah, but you never did anything to me like that, but other people have. Well, how the fuck do I gotta go through all the bullshit? You know? And sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I think that that's the biggest lie that they use. They use that so they can just continue doing what the fuck they want. And that's just an excuse.
But like there's some black Sophie Turners out here.
Oh hell yeah. Sometimes
Yo,
I tell
yo,
people
the
all the time,
ones.
just to keep the game going.
Oh, I say the ones that say they have trust issues normally the ones that are most untrustworthy. To be honest with you.
And what's so bad? Unfortunately, she definitely is that.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Definitely is that.
All right. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever been with a woman that you thought you got to submit, but you were wrong about it?
Never. Never. What about you?
Give me a second. Let me go inside.
Oh God, yeah, hell no. Because he wouldn't have to say to go inside. He's probably right in front of her now if he had to submit. Because no matter what he said, she'd say.
No, I'm not. I'm at work. But
oh shit. Here's the question. Why
No,
are
you
you
good.
dumbass? You're not even allowed.
No,
you're not even allowed. Listen. You're not even allowed to agree with a black man anywhere on the internet at work. You know that's grounds for termination.
Exactly.
You're right. That's why you went inside. Smart man.
No, have I ever done that before and had thought that? What was the question again, Kev?
I said, have you ever thought that you had one to submit, but you were wrong?
Twice in my life. And neither one of them were black. Of course not.
That's why.
No. I haven't even fucked with a black woman in like well over 4 years. But yeah, the white chicks, yeah, and then of course it turns out they weren't, and that was pretty shit. I guess I was pussy whipped and everything, but which typically doesn't even normally happen. But to be honest with you, I thought it was something else and it wasn't, and then I found out it wasn't, and then I just chucked the deuces and that was it.
No, I'll tell you like this. This is the difference between I've had a couple now, and I ain't gonna lie, even I've had to, difference between white women and black women. White women, everything is cool. It's like this. Black women, you go through stress during your relationship, and then even worse when you break up. White women is everything is cool until they're mad at you. You see what I mean?
Pretty much.
It's like you're giving respect during the relationship and all like that. And then once they're mad at you, that's when all the respect goes away. Where with black women, you're never giving respect, period.
No, not at all.
Right. And that's what I tell people all the time. Would you rather a white woman do it? Well, at least I had the good times before she got mad.
Pretty much.
I mean, like what? I mean, like I tell them all the time, what? I said, at least I had good times before she turned the bitch on. Were you a constant asshole and you just turned to a bitch after the relationship?
Yeah, I mean, I could speak about this one white chick that didn't know. She was a real estate agent out here, and we used to go out on trips and shit. She paid for everything, and that was no big deal to her. But to an extent, it was more about she was more agreeable than submissive. She was submissive in the bedroom. She was very much agreeable outside of it, but she was able to keep all that boss bitch shit outside and whatnot. So that actually helped her. We still see each other periodically now. But yeah, I would say she's more agreeable than submissive. But more than anything else, I make it very clear to the women that I do know that I do not fuck with women who do not cook. Period. You know what I'm saying? So those are my standards. At least if you don't keep your place clean, because you ain't coming over my spot. Fuck that. But if anything, yeah, at least keep your place clean and take care of your nails and toes and cook and shut the fuck up. Then we're good. And to be honest with you, when it comes to other, I would say non-black women, that I can say shut the fuck up, and that's pretty much it.
Right. Damn. What? No, just like here's totally the difference between other women and black women. It's like you're like, man, you know, you're like, damn it, bitch, didn't I say shut up for 30 seconds so I can give you this $1 million? And they'd be like, all they heard was bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, like, did you realize what I just said? I'm about to give you. Wait a minute. Only word they heard was bitch. I mean, like, I could call Kevin a bitch if I said that line right there. I'm like, would you shut the fuck up, Kevin? So I give you this $1 million. Kevin ain't gonna be like, Kevin gonna shut the fuck up and get the $1 million. This motherfucker, what the fuck you call me a bitch for? Why I got it?
Then the second thought would be, hold on, did you say too late, bitch?
Hell no, they didn't even hear $1 million. All they heard was bitch. That's all they heard. You see, Kevin ain't said a word yet. He's like, where that $1 million, dude? I know you sent the cash app right there. I'm waiting for another one.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You can definitely can't fuck. It definitely. I don't think any woman. I don't want to say any woman, but I will say majority of women cannot be fucking submission. What they do for you is what they choose to do for you. They see the value in actually doing that for you. You know what I'm saying? Or for example, like some women that I do know and everything, I always told them that, you know, as long as I keep my balls empty and my stomach full, we good. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. I listen to all that shit. We go places, whatever. And that's it. And that's the deal we have. You know what I'm saying? So
this is the problem too with a lot of black women. It's like they don't see what you did is what you didn't. It's like if you don't check off 15 boxes on a thing of 10, you know, then like they got any excuse to do whatever the fuck they want to do or to talk to you any type of way. You're like, you realize there was only 10 boxes there. I checked off 10. Well, you should have checked off 15, but there were only 10 available.
Yeah, this is not even. If anything, the ones I do deal with, as far as the black women I do deal with here at work or out in public, as far as like going to different stores and shit. But outside of that, whenever the times I've actually tried to quote unquote date black women again, it typically never. If we do speak on the phone, it doesn't go past 30 minutes. It mainly because it's normally them trying to, like I said earlier, it's them trying to get you to submit to them. You know what I'm saying? And when they fuck you, when y'all fucking, they fucking you. You know what I'm saying? So, or they're throwing it back or going, let me get on top. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck it is. And it's like, I don't deal with dominant shit like that very well, especially from a woman. Fuck that. No. I could choke the shit out of you. So what the fuck?
Remember, I actually like, I'm a fighter, so I actually like that dumb stuff. It's kind of fun. So, listen, if any ever, like, say if I got famous and then some shit came out about me and y'all find out about some of the sex life, y'all be like, damn, Dre.
Dre out here fucking bear hunter shit out here with the fucking stick, a stick and a rock.
I've done a lot, bro. You be like, damn.
I'm trying to get the hose with the pumpkin spice latte. You over here with the fucking boulder and the rock and shit.
Hey, listen. As long as it's at this day and age, man. Listen, as long as it's between consenting adults, trust me, you don't gotta apologize for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's some people, you know what I'm saying, straight up trying to straight normalize just straight weirdo shit. You know what I mean? Under the guise of being like quote unquote sexually free. I'm talking about like I think somebody posted in Discord. It's this one this white woman that's like doing OnlyFans. She's like total fucking sexual demon. She calls herself trans canine to justify why she likes to fuck dogs. And I'm like, what type of weirdo shit is that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
trans canine. Oh
yeah.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a thing.
I guess that's what happens when you mess with your cousin.
And she wasn't bad looking either.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Those. I ain't gonna lie. The more better, the more attractive the female is, the more off the wall it is.
True, because they can get away with a lot more because of their looks.
Oh, I tell the tell the women all the time. I said, see, the problem is this. They use that. The problem is even the ugly women know pretty privilege is a thing that really does, mean something, and the women know that. So that's the reason why they want to put this bullshit is all women are 10, because it's a false thing to get you into that lullaby. It's just doing everything for everyone. And the really thing is this: no, a good-looking chick can get what the fuck she want. Like I was actually putting some gutters on the house today, and I told the chick, "Hey, look, she see me sitting there, she moved the car. Yeah, so the other chick come outside to bring a bag up. So she moved the car right back in the spot where I'm about to put the ladder. And I'm like, well, God, they stood there talking for a minute. And I was on the phone with my boy. I'm like, yep, see, doing this pretty privileged for a reason. Because I ain't gonna lie, girlfriend got a nice developed body. And I mean, bad. Like, she one of those ones where you can tell she ghetto as fuck. Whereas, like, if you was fucking her, you'd be like, well, I'm gonna fuck you for a while. And I'm gonna kick you to the curb, because he's a smart man to say, I'm gonna fuck you a couple times, kick you to the curb, because I don't want to, have an off night and skeet up in this,
Well, that's why you gotta get your stick and your boulder and knock him side the head and shit on your way out, and grab the Capri Suns and see your ass winning.
Yeah, I'm just telling you like this because. I had 2 or 3 like that, and it was just like, oh my gosh, you just really know how to control yourself. And most men, because she walking around, no, you can't be good. Why is that? Because I'm gonna shoot the club up one day, man. I already see it coming. You live in this house by yourself? Yes, no, you can't go, no. Just sometimes you just look at them and be like, nah. You do that over there too? Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I really like a guy. No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
You try to fake erectile dysfunction. You be like, oh man, I just can't get it up, knowing you rock hard as a motherfucker. You're like, no, I'm about to shoot that dude. I just better just go ahead.
That's why you don't fuck with. They gotta be premenopausal for me, bro.
I got a couple pictures of them. Oh my God! I'll show you after the show is over. I'll put them in the back check.
Yeah, man. This is. I mean, I'm quite sure there are a lot of brothers out there that do think they can actually fuck these women to submission. You know what I'm saying? Those be the same ones that you see get down at the courthouse and everything at family court, or they're the ones getting taken out for child support. Or getting set up about some other bullshit. I mean, it's
think about it. That chick that was on that show, that redhead chick with I came and she was talking about how she lied to CPS and then made up fake stories. And I'm like, so everybody was sitting there talking about how bad that chick was, but what's so bad is the chick was fine as fuck. And you would think after you saying that and how she put this person, because when you call CPS, that's an ongoing process, and they still coming out with social workers to this dude now. But to know that even a woman after saying all that shit can still get smashed. Like literally. I mean, look at Brittany Renner. Anybody that knows, but she can still get smashed. So that's the problem. You can still go on a date here. They may not want to be with you after that, but they'll still tap the shit once or twice and leave your ass alone. But I mean, sometimes you gotta tell these men, hey, look, nigga, you need to treat these motherfuckers like dynamite, man.
Yeah, that shit will only last for so long. It could last as long as it does last, and as long as they take care of themselves. But to be honest with you,
no, I'm
like you. I think you mentioned it some time ago, a couple weeks ago, and whatnot. About just paying for the shit. And the funny thing is, I've been wanting to actually reach out, talk to you actually about that. And I'd actually listened to you say that shit. I thought about it, right? And then I went out. Huh?
About what shit?
Oh, about paying for it. It's a whole lot less stressful.
Much easier.
It's so much less stressful.
What's so bad? What's so bad is now I got.
They're about to get you. They're about to get to talking about we tricks and shit and all this other shit. Yeah.
Man,
Oh
dude, man,
damn.
I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes even after that, you got a couple that you done it a couple times. Then after a while, sometimes it's just good to go over there and sit with them. I go over there something like the last few times I went over there. Chick sat with her house at her house for about 45 minutes, just chopped it up with her. Remember, she got mad. So what? We ain't going inside. It was just like, wow, I ain't going to smoke a joint and call it a day.
Yeah.
Sometimes you like after a while, you would just be like, it was just good to get a different scenery, and I'm just going, you don't want to tap this? I'm like, no.
I guess I'm a trick then. I mean, what the fuck ever. But the thing is that we all tricked us. I was married twice. I mean, if there's anything bigger being the fucking trick is being married. I mean, what the fuck?
Right.
So I already did that twice.
I'll be a trick every day before I be a dummy.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
Yeah, dummy. Trick all day. Because I ain't gonna lie. Look, man, I look at it as, and like I try to tell women, especially when you get these older men like this, is you realize, especially like if you've been established, you got a house, you got a car, you got remember, we got the you got the bare minimum. You could be living in a 1-bedroom efficiency and just a decent car. Most men are content with that, period. So you can somebody say, well, wait a minute, would you rather go out and pay $50 every time you do something a month, or would you rather have a female that gonna go off on literally? Like I was talking to a girl like 3 weeks ago, and about 2 months ago, I started 2 months ago, and I restructured my business, and I had to go into some business areas where I didn't have to do. So basically, I didn't have the manpower, so I was working more hours than I normally work. And I mean, I even threw some money to her to write up my receipts and shit. So this bitch, I just met you. I start kicking you some money. I pay for everything. And then the bitch get mad. I'm like, you ain't got no time. I told you I just restructured my business. I got new clientele. I got to do everything. It's just not enough time. Well, you ain't got no time to spend with me. Well, most motherfuckers will be like, wait a minute. You got more money coming in than normal. All this shit. Hell yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sit back. But they get mad and want, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'll kick you a couple dollars here and there. And we ain't fucked. I just told you I like you. I just ain't got enough time to spend with you because, I got to handle the business right now. And
you know what though? Her fucking you was her way of getting you to submit to her.
Yeah.
That's why it's that much. That's why it's so important to her.
Like I told her, I said, well, she was like, well, you live like 30 miles from me. I'm like, well, in a car, that's nothing. The way I drive anyway. And I'm like, well, look, I said, I just can't put this car on the road right now because it's not road ready. I'm a black man. This car, I have an issue with this car out on the road. It could lead to any of them things. Only stupid. I said, but here, this is what I do. If you want to come up here, you can come up here. I'll pay for the Uber, or you can drive your car and I'll pay for the shit, whatever. Come up here. So if you really want to spend the time, your ass would actually put in some work into it. But, if they ain't gonna be paying for the shit, why the fuck do you care? But that goes to show is they don't want to do no type of work, like literally. And that's where so wait a minute. If you can't even drive 20 minutes, half an hour for this, and everything's being paid for and all like this, and I'm taking care of you, then why to me, my thing was, why the fuck should I even continue even down that road? Nigga paying for everything and don't come on now. And it's just like, it goes to show, they literally don't want to do nothing in a relationship. Don't want to cook a meal, don't want to get a sandwich, don't want to do nothing.
Because pussy's payment. That's why.
And I told her, I said, you realize something. I'm damn near 45 years old. And I mean, no offense, I probably done blew enough backs out that it ain't, enough said. And to know, come on, man.
Yeah. We're at 4 hours. Let me give some shout outs. I see Esso Hopeful down there. Was good. And I see Aries 1B down there. Good Street Fighter avatar. Shout out to everybody who was on the panel. Big Kev, 9539, D Scott, Judge Dre. Shout out to everybody who participated in the chat and to the replay gang as well. because sometimes people can't be here to watch right away, but they always catch these broadcasts on the replay. So let's get some final statements going. Whoever wants to go first.
I go with him. He'd go with his going out and buying it first. I recommend just pay for it. I ain't gonna lie. You over 40 years old. I'm just telling you like this. You over 40 years old and a chick your age, and you are like said this. There ain't no paying for a woman after that. You get a woman and y'all dating that over 40. No, she paying for 50-50. That's the most you get. Don't go into no relationship over 35. I ain't even gonna lie. No, woman coming over 35, 50-50 all day. Period. I don't care. Now, you like 40 years old and she's like 20 something, then fine. But 35 and up, 50-50 all day. You do anything other than that is you're a fool. Because what you need to do is your 50% that you saving from her paying 50, you need to put that into a trust fund somewhere to make it grow, or put it in the bank somewhere another way, just for your lawyer fees, just in case everything goes south. Period. Because you might need a lawyer.
I'll say my final statement is no, you cannot fuck her in submission. Second is wait. To be honest with you, I would much rather pay $200 a month to fuck a bitch once a fucking week than go on fucking dates with numerous other women. It's a whole lot less stressful. And even more importantly, protect your seed. Yeah, man, it's definitely. And Dre, also, I'm 40, so I get exactly where you're coming from. I guess it's a lot less stressful. But y'all take it easy, and yeah, much love, y'all.
You'll talk after the show.
All right, Big Kev.
Yeah, for me, it's how can I put it? It's like I said before, if you're a so-called, if you're a brother, if you're not out here doing some fucked up shit, I'm genuinely being fucked up. If you work a regular job, if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, if you're being productive and responsible, it's like, please understand, okay? Especially the more and more of the information we learn, please understand you do not owe society an apology. All right. Number one. And then number two, it's like this, all right. Real self-love is not acting like your shit doesn't stink. Real self-love is learning how to wipe your ass thoroughly after you take a shit, both literally and figuratively, So
Okay. That was it? Okay.
Yep,
all
that's
right.
it.
Okay, all right.
You next. Well, your final thought.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Ray. But yeah,
4 o'clock brain don't work after this. We was talking about pussy, so it takes a minute for the other head to kick back in after that one was working.
yeah. Well, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, my final thoughts is if I were to vote, and I really don't vote in my own polls like that, I would probably have to vote no, based on the current situation that we're facing in Western culture, that we've been facing for a while. You're living in a community that has been color purpled, meaning that any type of exertion of any type of control will be met with some shaming and some gaslighting. Even if you are paying 100% of the bills, even if you're knocking the dust off of it, knocking the bottom out that ass, you're still going to run into some difficulty because you're a part of this culture. And and it's like Dre said earlier, it's temporary. It's fucking temporary. If you get them to submit, it's temporary. But once they get used to you, man, all that shit goes out of the door. Now, is my ultimate goal is to get a completely submissive woman? No. And really is like I don't have that goal because maybe I should have thought about that before I got married. But at least she could be agreeable to an extent. I mean, it will lessen the blow for basically any man out there that decides to court a woman and the results is this. The results is, these women aren't, I guess, quote unquote, being protected. I mean, it is for me is like that's the whole not protected thing is just like you just flying into stupid ass situations and you finding out fat meat is greasy and water is wet and all this other shit that the old folks used to say. But so I understand that submission is out of the question. And right now, in the present day, you are seeing the results of that. Okay, so maybe it is time for all of us to get together and talk, but at the same time, I mean, I'm too old to hope for that shit to happen. Fuck these stupid bitches. Like I said the other night, you're pretty much on your own. Um, they're, yeah, the protection that you're not getting, yes, that is conditional. And if you don't want to submit, hey, that's on you. You know, I'll pretty much say these stupid bitches are on their own, and they don't have to worry about us anymore. I don't give a fuck. I could give two or three shits about it. I just hope it isn't as bad as it is now when my daughter becomes of age, because you bitches out there aren't making this shit easy for her. You're not. And I have to be the father that I know I am, and I have to give her all of the warning signs. I have to tell her what to expect, and I also have to tell her who fault it is, so she can
Mhm.
navigate and move better. Because, like I said, these modern day bitches are definitely paving the way for her to have a disastrous time in relationships. And maybe I'm being a little bit too negative about it. Maybe I am, you know, maybe I am trying to be hopeful for the next generation. Maybe it'll be a better world by the time she gets there, but ain't much time left in that. So, so anyway, no, you can't fuck them into submission. As long as you got this culture the way it is, it's not gonna happen. And I don't want brothers to sit around and believe that it's actually gonna happen. Just focus on the things you can control at this point. Use them as playthings. As a matter of fact, if you come across a real one, that's a fucking unicorn. Keep that bitch. But
Other than
until
that,
then,
throw them back.
yeah. Other than that, throw them back. That is correct. And damn, Naima just came up here. I'm just about to end the show, but go ahead and say what you got to say, real quick.
I believe it was Patrice O'Neill who said it best regarding this whole conversation. You cannot fuck your way into a relationship. You cannot use your fuck game cannot be what controls her. You got to have control of her mind in a sense. She's got to be on. She's got to get on your program, so to speak. She's got to follow your lead. There are guys. Look at pimps. How do they keep certain women in line? Some they just convince her that I don't need you. You ever heard the phrase "I want you, but I don't need you"?
Megan Thee Stallion said that to a crowd of her fans at a concert
Mm-hmm.
very recently. Saying
Yeah.
that we want y'all, but we don't need y'all.
Yep. And then I would never go. And a smart person would never go after that. But then you wonder.
That's
But then
why,
think about it. They wonder why after they get fucked enough times, they get kicked to the curb for somebody that's not even as half as good looking as they are.
because that's why I remember, like, Patrice said about, still got to learn how to talk to women, even if you're in a relationship. Because, like, you remember he had to use the sport fish analogy. If y'all remember his special Elephant in the Room. He said, like, if I don't come home smelling like fish,
Mm-hmm.
you ain't gonna act right.
Oh shit!
That's all.
I
Y'all
like
remember that? He talked,
No,
because
I never
remember he's
heard.
like,
I like it though.
huh?
I don't remember it, but I like it. I get it.
Because he said basically the fact that I still know how to, or like he used the analogy of, like, the woman we're with is like the fish that jumped back on the boat. Because it's, most guys just catch and release.
Yeah.
You remember?
Oh, shit. Hell, I heard that before, but I didn't know what it was from. Yeah. Oh my God.
Elephant in the room.
Yeah. Oh my God, you just said something that just clicked with me too, because I ain't gonna lie, I bought the second phone. So the other day, chick needed the phone. I let her use the other phone, and I forgot I had taken pictures of the other chick in my bed. Oh, she saw those pictures.
Hey.
And then she wait. She saw those pictures. Now you would think a chick would be mad, but now you come back and start acting right even more, trying to do more.
Because she knew the chick, or hell, look at it this way. I remember Eddie Griffin said it. Eddie Griffin had this bit. We talked about Tiger Woods. We got in trouble with scandal. She said, "Fellas, look at the woman you with. Look at her. You see how fine your woman is? Don't fuck nothing uglier than that. You fuck a chick uglier than your woman, she gonna get mad than a motherfucker, yeah. But if you fuck a chick that's finer than your woman, she can act mad, but she can't really get mad. She's gonna realize she's gonna be like, damn, I didn't know the nigga could catch that. I set my game up. That's why Patrice talked about, even if you're in a relationship, you still have to know how to interact and talk to other women, because she sees you talking to other women. She's like, oh shit, I need to protect my shit. That's the thing about the control in their minds.
That's right. It's true.
She has to know at any time you could just find better.
Mm-hmm.
Some people a lot of men don't understand that because they've been programmed a certain way.
Yeah.
The sexual prowess. Some people, that's all they have. They use their sexual prowess to compensate for what they're lacking.
Mm-hmm.
Just like some people just list certain other things to compensate for what they're lacking. I'm like, you aren't a complete person. You got to learn how to be. My ex was so worried. Raven Knight. What's he said? My ex was so worried. I cheated. She tried to smell my rod routine.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I've heard women say they can taste a woman on you,
or smell a woman on you.
You know what it tastes like.
I guess it don't taste like you. I mean, I don't know.
That's when I start gaslighting.
No, but I mean, that's what I was saying. It's like, I guess they say, like, when they've been doing you, they can tell what your shit tastes like.
Yeah, but does anybody remember, like, in Friday, Paula Jai Parker's character?
Who was that?
Paula Jai Parker. She played the ratchet. She played the ratchet girlfriend of Ice Cube.
Ice Cube, yeah.
And who is that bitch? Who is that bitch? Because remember when Felicia talked to him, says, "Craig, how
right? Be like, right now. Where Craig at?" You know what I mean?
You know, she was laying in the bed with a man during that scene.
Yeah, man, I caught that too. Yeah, man, I caught that. Yeah. I caught that the first time I saw Friday. I'm surprised more other people didn't see it. Yeah, but yeah, she was in bed with another dude. Yep.
Yeah, she was in bed with another dude.
Insecure as fuck too, because like, who the fuck are you to be with this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third? And she kept calling the house and hanging out, calling.
Yeah, she said, because my so and so brother's cushy song, baby, that, and I used to know that is so fucking true too. Yeah, so that's the bad thing. Don't have no kids, nobody. It's just full, especially with these.
I remember
10 times worse.
Yeah, I remember one of my boys. This was in another country. He had this one ex.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a picture of her, scared the fuck out of me. She wasn't unattractive. But you could look at it and see, yeah, that bitch crazy. You just look at it, the way she smiled and everything, you're like, yeah, that bitch crazy. Because I remember they told me stories about her, right? Because I never wanted to meet this woman. But she cute and all, but she's just so she's just so insecure and annoying. I remember she would call him, right? And she'd, where you at? Oh, I'm with such and such. She's like, no, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. What the fuck? Yeah, no, yeah. And I'm glad he broke it off with her while he could.
Man, let me tell you something.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Let me tell you. No, what I'm about to tell you is, man, it's like, yeah, you can tell a chick crazy sometime, man. You look behind the eyes, and you look at how she smiled. It was a chick I went out on a date with, before I met the woman who would be my wife. She
Mm-hmm.
she cheesed throughout the entire date. She cheesed throughout the entire date. Her eyes were very squinty. I mean, she wasn't smoking. I mean, it was something else. When I when we did the goodbye on the date,
Mm-hmm.
her eyes opened real big. I was like, nah, this is gonna be the only one. Bitch crazy.
She was like really nuts. She was like out there.
Like she was just kind of it was something off about her, man. It was just off. And then like I saw her 3 months later, she had put on like 50 pounds.
Yeah.
I was like,
Hey.
I was like, if there's ever possible to dodge a bullet, I must have done it then.
Shit, I've dodged how many bullets? There was one situation where I almost caught a case, where I could have caught a case if I didn't take evasive action. Because I remember, I mean, be careful. I mean, to all the brothers in here, be careful when you with a woman of a different race and she been drinking.
Oh, definitely.
Ooh,
No joke. I remember because their inhibitions are gone. Huh?
That's some sound advice.
Yeah.
Because I remember one situation I was like hanging with a homegirl and she's of a different race, right? She was like, and she had this other friend, but the other friend had a man. Both of them had boyfriends at the time, and the other chick, I remember she was getting after a few drinks because she was intrigued by me. I found that they were like she was starting to get flirty with me, and I had to shut that shit down because she looked at me and said, "You got a big dick, right?" I'm saying, because the whole time she was flirting with me the whole time. She was kind of flirty with me, and she was like, I kind of like this and that, and it was like, and what was her dude at the time? He was with his friends, drinking and shit. Drinking, hanging out with his drinking buddies. He's at a bar across the street from where we were. So I realized, oh shit, I gotta shut this shit down. So I just looked at my friend who was buzzed but not drunk, but we gotta go home. And so I made sure that I said, and I made sure, and I remember when we had to go home, homegirl, first of all, my friend, she's 5'4". She's 5'4", 5'5", with some big ass jugs. And this other chick was like 5'8", I'm 6'3". So she said, listen, grab her and go and wait for me at the bus stop, at the central bus terminal, which was like a couple blocks from where we were. And in hindsight, I didn't realize at the time, but in hindsight, I was glad she told me to do that. Why? Because first of all, I had to go because while I was taking the friend over, she went over to get the friend's boyfriend, and I realized she was right to go get the boy. She had to go get the boys, her friend's boyfriend, because if you're a drunk white dude, who are you more likely to listen to? A 6'3" African black dude with an afro, or a 5'4" hot white brunette with big ass D cup titties?
Right. Especially when you've been drinking.
Yeah, especially when you've been drinking and you boys are with you. Because I don't know what kind of drunks they were. She knew what kind of drunks they were. Unfortunately for me, when I was walking 2 blocks up, there was a cop car, but they didn't notice me holding this drunk ass white woman shit.
Well, not in the fact of that too. One of the things is, a lot of white women get drunk. Oh my gosh, man!
Man, when they get drunk, they get wild. I remember.
Oh yeah, like literally, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I was delivering food, doing the gig work on the side. Oh my gosh, so many white women invited me into the house. I was just like, no, they just
shit. I remember, but to finish the story,
bye. It's like, ooh.
Let me finish my story, man. So, like I said, met up with, so my friend went and got the other woman's boyfriend. We stuck them in the bus because they lived that, stuck them on their bus. Then I walked the friend home. I got home and I was safe. I had to make sure both of them got home safe.
Did you walk them home or you gave her a ride home?
We walked home because we walked home.
You didn't get that.
So I walked her home because it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. We talking here.
That went
walk
over
her home, quiet streets. Even though the area where she lived was safe and fucked, it's just like just It was just it's just the right thing to do, right? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And so, I get home, and when I think about it, and then we had to talk. I talked to her about that. Like, what the fuck was that about the other night? She said, yeah, this and the third. I later find out, like, I'm glad I shut that shit down before I could, because one, like I said, they've been drinking. I could have caught a case, and the friend, her boyfriend, her boyfriend at the time, he and I were cool. I didn't want that drama. I didn't want that trouble. And number three, I found out that they both of them, one of them could have burnt me.
Oh, got the package, huh?
They one of I asked them, because I was talking, because we had to talk, because I remember talking to the homegirl. Next thing you know, we're having a conversation about STDs and shit, because I didn't have a condom on me at that night, and I wasn't looking to get none. But but at the end of the day, like I said, your fuck game can get you into more shit. But at the end of the day, your fuck game doesn't get you cannot guarantee you submission of a woman, but it can guarantee you trouble.
Definitely.
All she got to do is call the cops on you. Next thing you know,
Right.
Not to mention how many of them got STDs. Wrap your shit up, and if you're gonna get involved with anybody, get tested. I mean, I remember, was it a certain asshole who used to say, "Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes." He once asked, "How many brothers asked their lady or the woman they were in, when was the last time you went and see?"
Right.
When was the last time you asked your lady? When was the last time she went and saw an OBGYN? That's an obstetrician / gynecologist.
No. Half the time, think about it. I said, how many times when you go into these women's house, how many douches do you see under the cabinet or some shit? Yeah, I pay attention to that shit. Like literally, I went to a lot of women's houses. You're like, God damn, I don't see like no thingamajigs up underneath the sink or some shit. Mm-hmm.
Hell, one of the weirdest times I remember was like the apartment I was living at, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a small apartment. And I remember there was a dude laid out on the fucking, in the driveway.
Mm.
And we noticed he must be one of the guests at one of the apartments below us, right? So we knock on the door, let him know, yo, this person laid out, is he with y'all? 3 black guys knocking on the door. It's a room full of white people, and they're like, we let them know, yo, there's is that a friend of yours who's laid out here drunk? Is that? Oh yeah, we gotta get him, thank you. But one of the women looked in and she saw us and she's like, and she drunk out of her mind. She's kind of drunk, but she's one of the happy drunks.
Yeah. Oh, why don't you come lay with me?
No. That's not what she asked us. She said, "Are you guys the strippers?" I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is Easter. They had an Easter party, and I'm thinking, what, y'all think this we entertainment some shit? Get the fuck out of here. No, we just live upstairs.
Well, no, this is the thing about it. A good way to say, white women have always been wild. Like literally, like this is the thing. Like the shit you see with Sexy Red and whatever that chick is name, white women have always been like that. But this is the thing is, they always did their shit a little bit more undercover. They went through a little phase to where they did Girls Gone Wild with those videos, but you had to buy them videos. They wasn't doing all that shit on that because a lot of them realized they went through their whole stage. They kept it kind of undercover, and then they settled down and got them a husband.
Wait a minute, is Sexy Red even a she? Sometimes you look at a woman, you wonder, is that a?
Is she? She's because I mean, like you can see certain videos. She, you know, what I said, if she holding her ass right, look decent, but I mean, like, she just ghetto as fuck. And I'm like you could probably sit up here and say that if she could look better than she does, but she's like nothing like I'm not writing home to that. Like she could never be a stripper in compared to anyone like Cardi B or Meg Thee Stallion.
Hey, but
okay.
I
appreciate it. Sorry for taking up your time. My bad. Sorry, Kevin.
Yeah, because I'm about to wrap it up.
All right. Well, thanks for having me up, man. Dre, holla.
All
right. Try to remember what I said before as far as you can't fuck into submission. I gave my final statement, and let me let me just end it with the poll results. 84 votes. Can a man fuck a woman into submission? 32% said yes. 68% said no. Also, let me get some shout outs in the chat. Cartel, Tail Toya, who is a member of this channel. Appreciate you coming through, as always. And also got another one of these just in the past few minutes.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze.
Damn. And also, thank you for the Cash App, D. Scott, who was just up on the panel. Really appreciate. I really appreciate the support that I always get from Cash Apps, Super Chats, and memberships. Just great fucking shit. I really appreciate all of you. And for my final statement, I've said all that shit before. Nama came up, but let me just say this. Like I said, I hope things are better, when my daughter grows up and get into the dating scene because the way a lot of these females are making it look right now is very, very bad for her when it comes up because it's like the way like these dudes aren't putting up what our dads put up with. These dudes aren't even putting up what a lot of us aren't putting up with, and it's just a shame that it's got to be that way. But hopefully this is the worst before things get better. And I know that's a selfish thing on my part, but hey, that's just what it is at this point. So anyway, to advice to women out there who try submitting a little bit. Just try submitting a little bit. You can catch more bees with honey, but just continue, I guess, to do whatever the fuck you want to do, and just watch how this shit continues to go on this little downward spiral. And by that time, I'll probably be too old to care. But at least for my daughter's sake, it's like we can't be the stupid motherfuckers that become before them. But unfortunately, we are. So anyway, also about Brickhead Girl, they she tried to pull that same shit like 3 years ago. Tried to say that she was hit in the face and it started a GoFundMe for her hospital bills. Yeah, you niggas got duped. People like Willie D, he got fucking duped. Now, I mean, I wouldn't even say dupe. He just wanted to find an opportunity to simp. So, everybody who sat up there and blamed American black men for that bullshit, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's gonna get a little bit more brutal around here because I'm tired of sugarcoating this shit. For dumbass fucking folks. It's just it's getting to the point where it's just fucking ridiculous and it just and stupid, and everybody just rushes to be fucking stupid. So hey, now you got to get called out, and that's what because that's what we do around here. We're brutally honest. And these are guys that couldn't fuck a woman into submission with somebody else's dick. All that simping out there. That simping shit, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. All you're doing is making it worse for every fucking body with some common sense. And I will leave it at that. This is Kev. This is BMBBH. Long live the habitual line steppers. And when you don't give up, you'll win. Peace out. Hey, oh yeah, oh yeah. See you later on tonight for the smoke show. Hopefully all of you will be there and then some. Peace.